Ara booba so big.
Hello, hello. How's everyone doing tonight? Hi, Kyle. Hi,
Colonel,
Pancakes,
I'm trying to
Yellens,
sneak around, but I'm
Hiker,
dummy thick, and the clap of my
Ragnar,
ass
as
cheeks
usual.
keeps alerting the
Don't
guards.
even know who I am. How's it going, Dark, as well? Bonsoir, Dylan.
Cox.
And also, hi, Noir. Oh, everyone's here. How's everyone doing tonight? Let me yoink. cut the music. There we go.
美しい私の
There we
ため
go.
に
Jesus Christ, the
Like
sound
kneel
gacha.
before your training.
Oh boy. Oh boy, the sound gacha. So how's the day started so far? So as you guys know, today's gonna be kind of chill and talking. If you guys have any questions, of course, as usual, I'll always answer them. Otherwise, we're just gonna trash talk while... Salut, how's it going, Clau? Kneel before your queen, goddammit. Today will be an Arknight stream now. I might schedule that for next week, though. Like, on Thursdays, I'm thinking of doing more gacha variety. This week, I wanted to take it nice and slow and going for more, like, Nikke and just chatting in general. I thought monarchies died decades ago. As that to the Brits and the freaking Swedish and, like, a bunch of countries that still have monarchies. How's the hard mode pushing? I'm still on the same stages. I haven't taken the time to push because I've been having some wrist pains. Also, why is my chat frozen on phone? That's kind of not nice. There we go. Twitch and freaking thing. Had an exam just now. Ooh, how did that go? I hope you did well. Seeing how you're not stressed out, I'm assuming that you did pretty good though. As expected of Clow. But yeah, I'm still on chapter 32. What was this one again? Chapter 32:17. So once I'm past this, I'll probably be able to push way further. Like these two stages are pretty unfair. Have you decided Dark Winter or how play? I haven't spoken yet with the other people that I know that are going to be playing Girls Frontline, so I haven't decided now. I was going to ask Cherry Moo, Sephi, and other people that I could play with as well. It's most likely going to be NA, though, for Girls Frontline Exilium. Yep. I'm excited for it, too. I'll most likely be on NA for it, because a lot of content creators that I know and could play with will be very likely to be on NA, since most of my friends are on NA. So I'll just have to ask first, right? No, the news, the seller fucked up the screen protector. Air 4 was fine, but Air 6, they sent the wrong size. Oof. Oh, that's, well, at least you have the proof that it's the wrong one, right? So it's just a matter of sending it back and getting a new one, right? Amérique du Nord représenté basé. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, a lot of my content creator friends are on NA or are very likely to be playing on NA, right? So, actually, fuck it. Let's just chat for a little bit before I do some chill tower push in. So it's gonna be very likely something like that, right? Especially since it also allows me to rest my wrist a little bit. The issue of working with computers so long is, even if you're not like a giga gamer, it will eventually get you a little bit of RSI. People popcorn. Yeah, no, I'm kind of excited, honestly, about Girls Frontline. They seem to have been taking a lot of gameplay elements from Snowbreak and from Nikke as well. I don't know how that's gonna pan out because it feels a little bit like a last second edition type of thing, but we'll see. It seemed to be more about... We'll let Lenin know that you're abandoning him. What is Lenin even up to? I know that he's streaming right now. I know for a fact that he's streaming right now. He's streaming FF, isn't he? He's AFK in FF. Okay, chat, don't let him know. He doesn't know. Don't let him know. There we go. Wait, why is my model not there? There we go. He doesn't know. He's just AFK sitting there. Probably waiting for his ultimate. How's it going, King? How's the day been? Yeah, Lenny's playing some FF. Mia, who raided yesterday, is also playing FF, it seems. I wonder if they're all doing, like, the raids and everything. It seems to be the case. Seems like they're doing the raids. That's gonna be interesting. Sephi just chatting as usual. Pyre is sleeping because he's, like, different time zones. You know how it is. Yeah, that's the ultimate? Okay, I see. Just hope the story is as good as Girls Frontline 1. I played a little bit of Girls Frontline 1, but I wasn't super deep into it. But I do remember that it had like some Giga Depression moments like for M4A1 and stuff like that. I played it for a bit a long time ago. He's online 2 days in a row. Oh, Nia, how's it going, girl? I'm happy to see you again as well. Really, really happy. How's it going, Nia? Giga Depressor story, yeah. I mean, kind of like Nikke if you think about it. But day for his Crohn's disease, you're doing your best to chill and distress. Oh, I hope you get better, yeah, King. Take it easy, man. Always remember that health is primary, right? Like, that's what I tell everyone when they're burning out and stuff like this. Like, always remember, like, your health before everything. Nothing is worth your health. Ever. Had a good shower. Hope you're swell too. Oh, I had my shower this morning. I might take another one because it's been getting really cold. Even if you're apparently an AI replacement. Oh, imagine. Imagine. Probably able to play Marion on the piano. Might play it at the family function. Ooh, nice. Oh, do send some clips, if like sound clips or something. If you play it on the piano, I would be very interested to hear that. You're approaching the 34th anniversary when you were diagnosed with Crohn's. It's taking its toll. Oof. Yeah, I can only imagine. Like, it's the inflammatory bowel disease, for those who don't know. My sister has a similar issue, actually. She has to, like, take a specific diet and everything because she also has Crohn's. So, and looking at her is really not, is not fun. So my heart out to you, King. Like, honestly, take it easy, man. And don't eat too much, which you probably already know. You'll try? I'd love to hear that, honestly. Honestly, I would love to hear that. Whatever the reason you both love, waifu with the pew pew and heart-wrenching story. Yeah, I mean, that's Nikke as well, right? It's freaking heart-wrenching at times, and it's... At least they balance out, you know, the fun bits with you know, the Depresso story and everything, because... Man, if it was only Depresso after... Like, imagine if all the events were like Nyanya Paradise followed by Overzone, followed by freaking Red Ash, followed by, Old Tales, followed by freaking New Year, New Sword, like, just one after the other, like... Consumption of antidepressants in the gacha community would spike because of it. Today's a chicken noodle soup day. It does body good. Yeah, chicken noodle soup is really good for... Like, whenever I have an upset stomach, that's one of my go-tos. We also have caldo tlalpeño. That's something that my mother prepares a lot. Hold on, let me show you guys what it is. Like, caldo tlalpeño is a chicken type of soup that is, like, super common in Mexico. My mom is Mexican, right? And it's really, really good. And she often prepares it to me, minus the chilies, right? Like, she does the non-chili version when I'm sick in the stomach. And who do you think the New Year Pilgrim will be? Pilgrim duo Hansel and Gretel. Let's just freaking destroy wallets for good. Let me show you guys the caldo tlalpeño. This is caldo tlalpeño. It has like chickpeas. It has chicken. It has a little bit of vegetables. You can add avocado. It's really, really good. And it's like a typical Mexican thing. That is really, really good. I would recommend, like, if you get sick, look up the recipe, just remove some of the stuff that could irritate your stomach, and it's really, really good. SSR Rappi is a genuine possibility, by the way. SSR Rappi is a genuine possibility. Because they did 2 pilgrims. You sacrifice a poutine for SSR Rappi. Yo, poutines are good. That's a big sacrifice, man. Yeah, that's a typical Mexican food. Big fat taco. Oh, that's a big inside joke in the FF community. Hold on. Let me show you guys what Ragnar is talking about. Oh, the big fat tacos. Oh, that's a really good one. Hold on, let me. It's a boss fight in FF14 that has some of the funniest, like, get the lyrics wrong type of thing. Can you guys hear it? Let me up the volume. And this is a boss fight, right? Can you guys hear it, right? You'll sacrifice somebody firstborn, not mine for SSR Rappy. Oh my god, this was so funny when I saw it first time. It was so freaking dumb. I need to make this into a soundbite, honestly. Fat taco so big. It cracked me up so much the first time I encountered this boss in FF. Just having the fucking big fat tacos. It's like one of those classic misheard themes, right? But yeah, I need to make that a soundbite, honestly. Maybe I should make that into a hype train sound, shouldn't I? Or like into a redeemable soundbite. Because honestly, that never fails to crack me up. Big fat tacos, so big. You might try make Anne's milled croquettes. Anything with ginger in it, ginger helps the stomach ailments. Yeah, that's absolutely true, yeah. That's absolutely true. Honestly, what would be really interesting, like going back to the conversation about with French tacos floating around, you know what's really good? You know what's really, really fucking good? Speaking of tacos that mix like cuisine from other countries, bulgogi tacos. Those are really fucking good. If a Korean restaurant has that type of stuff, like absolutely get it. Bulgogi tacos are so good, man. It's so freaking good. Honestly, like, going back to the conversation about the New Year's Pilgrim, I have a feeling that there is a possibility, like a very distinct possibility, that we will be getting SSR Rappy as a Elysian unit on New Year's. Or they could do something like Little Mermaid for New Year's. Like, both are genuine possibilities. It would be fucking hilarious if they did Hansel and Gretel, like, do a pilgrim right off the rip, right? That would be really, really funny. Oh, we're getting an ad soon. Don't worry about it, guys. If we enter into an ad, I won't do anything so that you guys don't miss out on stuff that happens on stream. Every time ads happen on my stream, I just, you know, take a break and just chit-chat like what we're doing right now. So don't worry too much about that. I hate ads, and I set it up so that we only get like 2 to 3 ads per the entire stream, and this is one of them. What about Chime? Chime, I don't know if we'll ever get her as a playable Nikke. She's supposed to not be able to fight. I mean, it would be interesting to have her. Like, what would she be? Like a B1 defender Nikke or a B1 supporter Nikke? Because she can't fight lore-wise, so she probably wouldn't be like a B3, right? Surely. Nearest Korean restaurant is like 10 hours from where you are. Damn. I have a couple of good Korean restaurants near my place, so that's really neat. She'd be headless. That would be a really good concept for a Halloween, though. Like headless Chime for Halloween next year. How do you guys would feel with that? Maybe B2 defender with CDR, but then she wouldn't pair with Crown, right? Yo, Artha, how's it going? She's an offensive Nikke type, so maybe, yeah, maybe she could be the new, like, Pilgrim leader version or something. Although it would be really funny for Halloween to have, you know, headless Chime as a skin or something, or as a playable Nikke. That would be really funny. But yeah, New Year's, I have a feeling that it's either going to be a Little Mermaid because she got like literally name dropped in the main campaign story recently, or SSR Rappy. The reason why I think SSR Rappy could be a possibility is that I don't think she will be a Pilgrim. I think she will be a SSR Elysian Nikke, unless they plan on making a story that revolves around Rappy being permanently exiled from the Ark. It wouldn't make sense for her to be a Pilgrim. Now, we had 2 Pilgrims back-to-back during Anniversary, so maybe they're planning to compensate that by putting a Elysian Nikke on New Year's or something. That could be a possibility. Yeah, ads time. Leave Chime alone. Yeah, sorry for the ads, man. There's not much I can do about it. If they make her Elysian DPS, you're going all out. I mean, yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that they could make Rappi like the overpowered savior of Elysian Tower meta, right? Like, she could be like the Alice of Elysian. Because, I mean, if you look at it, they could just make Rappi Elysian and just make her, you know, Alice tier or SNES tier type of thing. And if they make her like a strong DPS with very powerful support capabilities, she could last very long because Summer Anis is one of those, right? Is the sound gacha going through? I didn't hear it. I think it went through, right? But that would be a distinct possibility, right? If you think about it. It played. Oh, okay, I see. Ada. Ada. Phantom can do so much. Yeah, I mean, Phantom is an unfortunate result of shift up design. Like, that's the thing that I find really unfortunate about Phantom and a lot of other Nikkes is if you do the ratio of what is usable and what is not usable across the SSR Nikkes, it's really deplorable. It's actually really sad reality to look at, because realistically, like, Summer Neon is unusable. Makima is not used anymore, but I'll just keep these two because of like some weird tag that could crop up in the future. Flora is currently unusable. Trony is unusable. Christmas, Rupee, Sin, Rumami, Clay, Ray, freaking like Rapunzel. You could make the case for new players, but for endgame, she's completely unusable. Sakura hasn't seen play since like fucking 4 solo raids already, or 5 solo raids or more. And it was just for very specific comps because of lack of cooldown reduction. Milk is unusable. Cocoa hasn't seen play in a long time because we don't need debuff cleanse anymore. Power is unusable. Maribei Goddess is still waiting for something to support. Kilo is unusable. D is unusable. 8 is unusable. Yunhua is unusable. Quincy is unusable. Signal is unusable. Yen is unusable. Soda is unusable. Nihilister is unusable unless you're desperate for Pilgrim Tower. Epinal is unusable. Uni is unusable. Nero is unusable unless you're like some PvP coper that doesn't use Moran. Novel has been dethroned. She's technically still usable. Moran is like just PvP copium. Like, it's so many, right? Yo, how's it going? I was about to call you Waffle, but no, it's Malum. How's it going, my dude? Yo, guys, check out Malum. He's a new VTuber, Nikke streamer that you guys definitely gotta check out. Friend of mine, friend of Fujin. Wish D would be better. Your P90 waifu, yeah. Oh, ads are over? Neat. Neat. Thanks for telling me. I have other Elysian DPSs besides Privity. That's the thing, right? If you're talking about Maid Privity, yes, she's a DPS. But if you're talking about regular Privity, she's a support. She's a support with an attacker tag. That is the really... Shift of design philosophy is quite unfortunate. Waffle, hungry? I know, right? That's the type of name to make you hungry. Okay, if you look at, for example, like, I did that for a video where I looked at SSR molds. And I looked at what is usable meta-wise and what isn't. And the ratio is like 25-ish% of all Nikkes are usable. On the SSR, like mold, it's like, what? Like, brother. That is low as hell. That is low as hell. Wait, that explains a lot? What do you mean by that, Dylan? Pilgrim mold? Yeah, I have a Pilgrim mold. I'm saving it hoping that I could get an extra copy of Cinderella or Grave. Suggest treasures or reworks? The treasure system was dead on arrival. So I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but in my eyes, the treasure system was dead on arrival because of the way they implemented it. So if you look at the treasure system, right, the acquisition rate of a treasure is insanely slow. Insanely slow. The design rate of treasures was also insanely low even before they reduced the amount of treasures they were going to release. So let's imagine they release a treasure every 3 months. right? So let's imagine, right, that they release treasures every... Okay, let's even be generous. Let's imagine they released treasures every month, right? Let's go crazy, like, let's go wild. Treasures every month. So every month they release a set of, like, I don't know, 2 treasures, right? Let's say something like that. Well, in the time it took them to release 2 treasures, with the pace that Nikke is currently releasing SSR Nikkes, they would have made 4 more. And out of those 4, 3 would be unusable. In terms of how Nikke has been designing their Nikkes and everything, 3 of them would be either unusable or far too niche to see any real play. So every time you would be a +1 on unusable Nikkes, even if they made treasures, at a rate of 2 per month. Now, that's not what they're doing. They're doing like what? 4 treasures every 6 months or something? Like what was the new rate? I think Ragnar probably remembers that. But you gotta remember that in the time per month, we get like 3 to 4 Nikkes per month on average. Like, it's like something like that, right? Yeah, and it's impossible, like, to completely catch up, right? The core issue of Nikke at the moment, in my eyes, is that they're releasing Nikkes very, very fast, and they're also not designing most of them to be, like, super useful, or they don't test them thoroughly, or by design, they're just making some of them bad and some of them good. The idea of making bad characters intentionally is not wrong, by the way. That's something that is done in card games and so on. But the issue is that when you're talking about, like, gacha games, for example, if the gap is too huge to the point where they're completely unusable, let's say, for example, Emma, absolutely fucking unusable in her current state, well, it doesn't feel good, because if you're an Emma simp, or God forbid you're a freaking Neve simp, or like a Neon simp, like, let's imagine you're a Neon simp, like, this is just an SR disguised as an SSR. And it feels really bad as a player to have that, right? Or Clay, yeah. Oh, dude. I had a fucking 30-minute rant on when Clay came out, basically talking about this. Because if they make intentionally bad Nikkes, but the power curve, or rather the gap in power between the top meta and the bottom Nikkes is not too wide, that's kind of acceptable, right? Like, you can still play with them and kind of cope with it, but then there's still a defined meta. The problem is, like, anything below around this line here, like below Ray, for the most part is fucking unusable, except Mari, because I haven't had the resources to build her. Like, a lot of these Nikkes that I'm scrolling here are just collection. They're useless otherwise. I'm never gonna use Milk in campaign. I'm fucking never gonna use Ray in solo raid. Like, that's not happening, right? Viper Erasure, how's it going, Tini? Been a while, my dude. Happy to see you back, too. Emma is like diet PvP. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Is that if you look at the way a lot of these Nikkes are designed, they don't really have any real purpose. It reminds me a lot of, like, early Fate Grand Order, where they had, like, no direction for, like, the first year or two on how to make their characters. It's not an excuse that other gacha games do it, but, I mean, to me, there is, like, literally no excuse for the existence of Rumami, right? Like, where the fuck is she? Where the fuck is my Rumami? Like, there is no excuse for the existence of this, right? Like, sure, you can use her on PvP, but that's just incidental that she has a rocket launcher, right? If you go into things like Clay, that's also, like, to me, kind of inexcusable in terms of design, because we're already, like, on year 2 of Nikke, and they're still making shit like this. Right? It's like, well, why would you make stuff like this? And I feel they should, like, try to rebalance things, because otherwise, as a player, it doesn't feel very good, right? Yo, how's it going, guest? Just blue CP. You know what's really funny? Is that if you use a bunch of the really bad Nikkes and make a team, even at blue CP, you will struggle. Even at blue CP, you will struggle if you pick, like, an entire team made up from the bottom feeder Nikkes. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, if I made a team composed of, say, Rumami Burst 1, Makima Burst 2, or, like, freaking God forbid Flora Burst 2, or, like, Aid Burst 2, And then I put as burst tree like Crow and some other Nikkes, like freaking Query Crow and so like Julia Breed Crow. Let's go something like that, like Julia Breed Crow. And then I put something like Milk as a B1 or something like that. And then I put like, is 8 22nd? I think 8 is 22nd, right? And then I put like 8 22nd. You will struggle on blue CP. I'm not even joking. Elysian Tower is a low deficit test. Yeah, basically. I don't like they're trying to make true damage a thing. The buff to true damage gives it so bad. Yeah, that's true. Now, the thing why true damage is so bad... How's it going, Rujo? Wait, is that a Spanish Latin Americano? Rujo? That sounds Latin American. What I don't like about true damage is how... I have precedents in other gacha games, like Senden, Senso, Aegis, so shout out to all the homies that know Millennium War Aegis. You guys are actually true OGs of the gacha space. It was a really funny situation with Aegis, where you had originally a physical damage meta, and the developers ramped up defense so stupidly high that it turned into a magic damage meta because the magic defenses were low. And the devs started ramping up the magic defenses while keeping the other defense, like physical defense, really, really high. So it became a true damage meta because nothing else would do damage anyways. And it was... the true damage meta of Aegis was fucking miserable. Like, absolutely miserable. And that game had a fuck ton of true damage characters compared to Nikke. Now, try to visualize... It can be, but it's your weeb name. Oh, I see. Oh, then it's Rujo, right? Rujo. Latin America, Cubano aquí. Oh, Cubano. Mi madre es mexicana. You struggle on Elysian Tower even on blue CP. That's the thing, right? If you look at Elysian Tower, it's like, it's genuinely like, you can tell what happens when you start using some of the less good Nikkes, right? Because realistically speaking, in Elysian Tower, what you're going to be using is like Guillotine. You're going to be using Guillotine. I'm not using Guillotine because I've been using Phantom for the memes. Privity on Kind Maid, like, damage dealer-wise, you don't really have much. Support-wise, you have some good shit. Like, you have D-Killer Wife, and you have access to things like Summer Helm for cooldown reduction, additional cooldown reduction, and other stuff, right? Like, you could do stuff with Elysian with the supports, but they have no real damage dealers that synergize to support them. So it's absolutely a miserable experience. Death of a unit equaled give them 3 damage to their kid. DKY, Helm, Gio, and both privities. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, bueno, I'm half Cuban, half Quebecois. Oh, I'm half Mexican, half French. So that is awesome. Less good. How's it going, Anik? Have 4 Elysian units in your synchro device? Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Is that most of the Elysian Nikkes are not that good. Like, genuinely, most of them are super cope, or they have a very, very, very specific niche. So, for example, Regular Helm is a mainstay in solo raid. Like, Regular Helm is a mainstay in solo raid. Why? Because she allows you to do what I call aggressive healing, meaning that you do damage to heal yourself back up and keep your units alive. Really, really useful when solo raids have some form of kill pressure and you don't want to, like, put down the... like, you don't want to slow down on damage. But beyond that, like, Guillotine is not super fun to use. Solin is even worse than Guillotine. Like, Solin is, like, reverse Guillotine. Solin gets, like, shut down completely as soon as there's unavoidable damage. Privity is a pure support. Maid Privity is good, but she doesn't have a shotgun comp in Elysian, so that doesn't work out. Summer Helm is really good against Iron Weak, but, you know, you don't encounter Iron Weak so often, so she's just there for cooldown reduction. And D-Killer Wife is a mainstay in the meta, right? So there's that. Elysians are right in B2, Mass Marciana Diesel, that's about it. And Helm as well. I'm a dip, got a lock in on ranked. Yeah, thanks a lot for dropping by, Pancakes. Have a good one. Best of luck in ranked. You say Mast, she's been on your wish list for about a year and you don't have her. Mast has her niche usages. And she could see more usage if we got, like, enmity Nikkes that would make better use of her kit. Like, Mast could genuinely see more play if we had stronger enmity Nikkes. Enmity is a term that comes from Grand Blue Fantasy. it's basically what you would call berserker mechanics, which is the lower HP they are, the more effects or damage or whatever they do. Think, for example, Olaf in League of Legends. That's an enmity mechanic. But the problem is that we don't have a lot of enmity mechanics and like good enmity characters. We have like Guillotine, and that's about it that benefits from it, and Guillotine is not like top. There's also 2B technically, but 2B, like, I reset her for a reason, right? Even though I like 2B, yeah, she's fully reset. Yeah, just no damage, yeah, exactly. You're stuck with Vesti half the game, wasted half of your resources on her. Jesus, that hurts. That's gotta sting. Summer Help can even be put on an Iron Team. Iron Team is so stacked she can be used on her own Element Team. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. That's where certain comps are interesting. You reset 2B2. So for example, the Iron Team comp that is mostly used for killing, what's it called? Thingy is either with Leader and Grave and thingy, but you can also go with things like, what's it called? You could also just, you know, replace like this and put, for example, Summer Helm. Like this. Where is she? Where is my Summer Helm? You could put Summer Helm. I know that Shinono, for example, used Summer Helm. I know that Lenian used Summer Helm for killing Ultra on Anomaly. The thing about Summer Helm is that she gives a very powerful debuff, which is damage taken debuff. And at max rank, this thing is massive. Like, this is huge, right? This thing gains 0.2 per level, so add in 6 more levels, it goes to 1.2. So it's like 5.3, so it's 25, 20, 26, 27 damage taken debuff. The way you gotta view damage taken debuff in terms of the damage formula, it's like elemental damage that doesn't care about the element. That's basically it in the damage formula. Yo, Sel, how's it going, my dude? How's my Tuesday treating me? So far, so good. You know, talking Tuesdays, just chit-chatting with y'all. I'm really happy about that. If y'all were Isekai into Nikke, who would you prank first? Levinson never change. Cinderella, no questions asked. Yeah, how's it going? Wait, weren't you with Lenny earlier? Did Lenny already start progging then? There you go. How's it going, yeah? But yeah, I reset 2B as well. That's the thing. People shy. Behemoth. Behemoth is a good pick too, I gotta say. You didn't even know if there was a meta. You just eyeball the game. I mean, that's a good way of playing it for most people. The problem with enmity mechanics in Nikke is most of the damage just kills you. Well, yes and no, right? Unavoidable damage will end you on enmity mechanics unless you balance the health. But it's a very interesting gameplay loop to use enmity mechanics. So, if you guys haven't seen it yet, because a lot of people haven't watched my my clear videos, for example. So let me just show you guys. I used what is technically an enmity Nikke, which is Scarlet, right? So if you look at you know, my clear of Crystal Chamber, right? Let me just put that to higher settings that are not Minecraft level. I use Scarlet. Now, technically, you could say that, you know, Scarlet could die to a breeze, but if you protect them and play around the mechanics and there's no, like, constant unavoidable damage and whatnot, you can play around with enmity and see my Scarlet is still alive until, like, my Scarlet is, like, alive till basically the end here of the fight. You can play around enmity mechanics. Like, that's, it's a dangerous game, but if it's rewarding enough, like, that's really fun, actually. Like, that's really fun. Like, which Nikke would pulverize your pelvis into dust first? Rappy would probably do that for you, wouldn't it? So much for the damage in Nikke isn't actually damage, just one-shots those guys as numbers. I mean, have you guys seen my hard campaign? Like, if I go into my hard campaign right now, you guys will see a bunch of one-shots. But that's the thing, right, is that Nikke at its core is a DPS race. How quickly you can kill shit is generally the best approach to almost any stage. There are some rare cases where it's not completely true, but it's like fringe cases. Most of the time in Nikke, it's like, how quickly can you kill something is the best way to think about the game. Campaign is in a high deficit. You're just, come on, like, don't put yourself down. Privity is the canonical tsundere, so it can be all yanderes. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, to some extent, all Nikkes are, like, on the spectrum of the yandere. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised at all. So, for example, if I go in here, right, this is what? 143 over 94, that's like 34% deficit? Like, you guys will see what I mean. We need more units like Blanc if we wanted survival. Well, healing, that's the ironic thing, right? Is that healing is not that important. 99.99% of scenarios, healing is not even that important. And if you really wanted to support enmity Nikkes... Oh wait, I'm still desynchronized because I was playing Mirror Container. Just gonna... Oh wait, no, that's not gonna end well. Hold on. About 25% deficit. That's not that bad. That's doable. Healing and will always survive at 1%. Like, if you want to have genuine good support for enmity, what you would have to do is shielding. Wait, what? How did I accidentally press that? Yeah, see, my right hood is just dead there. Wait, what is happening? Why is my DK wife going off like that so quickly? Am I, like, subconsciously pressing so quickly? Would the Goddess Squad also be in the yandere spectrum? Probably. What? Am I really that tired? Oh well, see, there goes my Nikke. Okay, we're gonna be just chatting. I just wanted to showcase what happened. She took 1 billion damage. They don't know that I know exactly how to beat Mother Whale. It does reward boss and gameplay knowledge. Yeah, absolutely. There is a lot of rewarding for knowing how to play properly the game. And knowing, like, a lot of the mechanics and a lot of mechanical skill. The only reason I could clear Mirror Container on Anomaly is because I know, yeah, 07 Naga. Is because I knew how to do a lot of the text that I taught on my video, right? But generally speaking, for example, in hard campaign, damage is so high that when you're pushing very high deficits, damage becomes so high that at some point you people leave because chat becomes bigger. Every time you reach, like, high deficits, the damage becomes so high that it's not a matter of thinking how to survive, because you're not going to survive. It's a matter of thinking, how do I kill the priority targets that are the most dangerous before they can kill me? Like, that's the thought process when it comes to, like, deep campaign pushing and everything. Is like, how do I kill priority targets faster to not get killed? Speedrun routing. Yeah, exactly. Nikke is, at its core, because you have timers, it becomes a matter of speedrun routing. Like, I can show you guys again. Also, Snow White is recruiting. Send players our way. Have you tried poaching gold yet? But yeah, I could try to find you guys some players. Like, for example, here, like, one of the routings that I could take is just, you know, clear all of this, like this. And then the routing becomes something like this, and then, you know, route like this, and then route like this to prevent death. Go. And then you would, like, you know, pause buffer it, because, you know, this stage is absolutely fucking degenerate. And then you would just continue, right? But it's a lot about knowing the routing. See, there goes my Nikke because I didn't I didn't swap around quickly enough. And a lot of these stages are, like, super unfair in that regard too. Now you're gonna see what I mean by it's fucking unfair, though. Because we're gonna have one of the elites pop up, and you'll see what I mean. See how tanky this motherfucker is? You guys see how tanky this motherfucker is? He just ate a full Red Hood burst and he just didn't die. But yeah. So I would need to change my routing for that, for example. And a lot of Nikke is basically speedrun routing, as you put it. Yeah, basically, HP bar didn't move. Bro spawned different. That's something that I don't like, that they sometimes do in hard campaign and in some really difficult stages, is that they put secret elites. So they don't have like the health bar that shows that they're elites. They're just tagged as normal monsters. But they have more HP and more damage than even elite monsters. And you're like, what the fuck is this? Extra tanky elites are cancer? Yeah, absolutely. Normal enemies have elite HP. Yeah, that's the thing, right? And it's really, like, quite obnoxious if you think about it. But a lot of Nikke just comes down to that. Even solo raid, for example, is a lot of micro-optimizations and also basically speedrun optimizations in terms of how to deal as much damage as quickly as possible. It always comes down to that. And that's because each stage has a time limit. So that's the result of their own design. These days you find solo raid more fun than hard campaign. Yeah, same here. I enjoy solo raid quite a bit. Now I do want to keep pushing hard campaign and everything, but you know, solo raid is awesome. Yeah, I actually quite enjoy solo raid. Behemoth was quite a bit of fun too. There are so many things to learn on Behemoth too. Yo, Yami, how's it going? Not coming back home at midnight this time around, Yami? You want region raid? Oh, that could be really interesting. Like a solo raid where everyone pitches in and you get like region-wide rewards. That would be really cool. Now, they need to make sure that it doesn't end up like FGO's freaking region raids where they accidentally set the value of a boss to 0. Because that shit was hilarious as fuck. You scored about 5.7 billion on Behemoth and ranked 1.15%. Yeah, the numbers were really inflated this time around. I did like 9.5 or something. I only did one hit though. Behemoth was fun because people keep breaking it. Dude, that was something that I was talking with a friend of mine, Perry. Is like, Behemoth was broken because of bugs. And even the final version of Behemoth that we fought was still bugged. Because a lot of the people that use Dorothy comps in their rankings were using bugs, actually. I'm not even joking, by the way, because Dorothy has this thing, like, let me show you guys. Let's go into... Do I have any... Let's just put Dora here. Dora, there we go. I'm also gonna put Privity because why the fuck not? And then we're just gonna put, I don't know, Crown or Grave or whatever. Like, we could put Grave. And we need to create Burst quickly, so let's just go with this. Okay, so because of the way Dorothy's Burst works and how Handhold 25k is such, Dorothy breaking the rules never. Yeah, it was really, really funny. Feel they should rework UR and make that region wide or something. I would love for them to rework Union Raid so that it's not a speed run anymore. That would be the thing that I personally would enjoy the most. So, you guys see how the time is slowing right now, right? I'm gonna cancel it. I'm gonna do it again. See how it, like, time slows down a fuck ton? So, what people would do with Dorothy on the solo raid Behemoth is they would abuse this, to basically bug out Behemoth and, on her final phase, which was really, really funny to me. Not a huge fan, but, you know, it was kind of funny to think that there were a lot of scores, like really high scores too, that were still bugged out. That were still completely bugged out. You didn't even notice there were bugs back then. On Behemoth, no, to notice the bugs on Behemoth, you needed to do some beyond cringe type of gameplay. Like, let me give you an idea of like what type of gameplay you would have to be doing. Before they took it down the first time, you could freeze the boss in phase... No, you could freeze the boss in phase 1. Not phase 2. You could freeze it in phase 1. I'm gonna show you guys what the fucking gameplay would look like if you were trying to do it. This is what it would look like. The entire fucking time. I'm not even joking. Yeah, you had to use macros for that. Right? Like, it was such a... Like, thank God they fixed that. Because you would have to basically macro it. Like, you would have to... What these people that were bug abusing would do is they would macro the pause button to pause buffer at speeds that are fucking stupid. And they would also add additional layers of macros so that they could still use their characters while pause buffering. Absolutely stupid. And no, it's not macros that ruined the solo raid, it's the bug itself that ruined the solo raid. Macros just, like, made it more optimized, let's put it that way. Because the thing about macros, right, a lot of people have this wrong approach about macros. I might get a lot of flack for saying this, but macros are not gonna carry you in solo raid. Like, straight up. Macros are not gonna carry you in solo raid, they're not gonna carry you in anomaly. They can be helpful, you know, to macro and instead of manually, like what I usually do, using a macro to not have to manual. Sure, it can help, and I'm not going to deny it. Instead of manualing. Would it help me a lot to use macros instead? Yeah, it would help me, but it's not going to make or break my runs, and it's not going to do a lot of things. The reality is that Nikke has moved like, what is skillful gameplay Nikke has moved past being able to Alice quick shot to a lot of, like, far more advanced and sophisticated things. It has moved, like, way past the fact that macros would make a difference. Yeah, like, the level of micro-optimizations that happen in solo raid, especially. But even if I take, like... Okay. Right, let me... Like, this is, like, one of those examples, right? Like, the level of micro-optimizations that go into runs these days are far more sophisticated than just, you know, pressing a button with a specific rhythm. So, sure, it could give you an edge over someone that doesn't, even though you can just practice it to the point it becomes subconscious. But the reality is it's a lot about the micro-optimizations, like the little details and the little text that you use to optimize damage. So for example, on Behemoth, one of the micro-optimizations that a lot of people didn't know about is that in the background, there is breakable environment. So let me try to give you guys an idea, right? So let's go into... Let me just change this real quick. Just to give you guys a little showcase of an idea, right? It's a tech that is pretty widely known, but it was used in this solo raid because... let's just put Maxwell. So one of the things that you could do with Scarlet Black Shadow in the solo raid... I mean, you can think that they're cringe, but they're not going to make or break the game. The thing is, most of the people that use macros... I've spoken with a lot of people that use macros. They would prefer not using macros because they also think it's cringe. But the reality is that the gameplay design by Shift Up made it so that the best way to play something like Alice is to just macro it so that you don't have to think about it. And when the top solo raid player in the world, by the way, in the world, gave feedback back when they started putting the ban waves saying, instead of putting an anti-cheat, why don't you just make it so that Alice plays like she has a macro naturally so that everyone has access to the macro and just, you know, not have this cat and mouse game where people will figure out how to make macros without getting caught, right? And they used his advice for Red Hood's design, but they didn't apply it to Alice and other, like, Nikkes. As a result, there is still a lot of people that use macros and don't get detected because... And there's people that get falsely flagged. That's the thing, right? Macros prevent you from being banned for playing Alice optimally. It sounds like a joke what Tuni is saying, but it's a reality, by the way. It's a reality. I know people personally that play Alice so well, manually, that the game thinks they're macroing. So as a result, some of them decided like, fuck it, I'll just use a macro and use a macro that plays slower than me, and I'm not going to get flagged. Because if I start focusing too much and play Alice too well manually, the game is gonna flag me. So they achieved the opposite result with their implementations, which is really funny to me. Like, really, really funny. Can I have Alice auto-shoot would make life too easy for mobile players. Like, that's the thing, right? If they made Alice, like, shoot based on charge speed in a way that is similar to Red Hood, you would remove most of the macro usage in one go. Or if you made a built-in, like, in the settings, like a built-in mini macro thing, you would get rid of, like, macro users, and you would spread it for everyone. Or if you made it so that you could set, like, a ceiling or whatever, like, there's ways they could do it. Enter micro campaigns by the devs made more macros actually predictable. Yeah, absolutely. It's... Personally, I'm not hugely fond of macros either. Most top players are not fond of macros, by the way, just for reference. But quite a few just see them as, you know, means to an end because the devs kind of fucked up their design in the first place. Ken got it today for shooting range. Yeah, there you go. So, I'm gonna talk about the little micro optimization that you could have done on Behemoth. So, this is something that I spoke about in my Zero to Hero video, is that you can force Nikkes to attack breakable environments. See how Scarlet Black Shadow is attacking the environment at the back? Right, see? And how that's proccing her blades? Well, on Behemoth Solo Raid, the background all the way at the back had actually breakable environment. So what you would do is that you would open with something like Scarlet Black Shadow, with a specific timeline, and when the boss was about to exit the screen, or was exiting the screen, you would just hit the background to get extra attacks on Scarlet Black Shadow, because she would AoE cleave things off screen. And these are things that would make far more of a difference than someone who plays well manual versus macro. Not even joking. Bon appetit. Oh yeah, sorry, you guys heard me eating there. But I'm not even joking, by the way. It's like, it was a tech that was very much used by a lot of, like, rankers in Solo Raid. And there were, like, a lot of these little things. Like, for example, when I say the timeline, well, Alice SBS, the timeline that I was running that was given to me by Perry, was burst within the first 2 seconds, open with... Was it SBS or Alice? I think it was open with Alice and then going to SBS, but I could be wrong. I think it was one of the two. No, it was SBS opener, because then you would shoot off screen. And then you would follow, like, that strict timeline where you would burst on rotation, because then if you burst within the first 2 seconds, you would have the timeline line up. What do we have today? Oh, just some pasta with olive oil and some cheese. Really nice, honestly. Like, very simple and very nice. You would have other timeline adjustments, like, for example, the shotgun team, where you would clear all of the circles except the last dual circle on cooldown, like, as soon as they popped by. And then you would delay the last one to have the burst generation to be able to have your burst line up with the phase tree. And these are, like, a lot of optimizations that would make significantly bigger difference than macro versus non-macro, unless you're, like, really, really, really dog shit at manualing Alice. But that's, like, genuinely a lot of the high-end players, they know how to manual Alice really fucking well. It's not a matter of macro usage. You want one of my Nikke postcards that I got from the T-Shop event? Oh, yeah, we can talk about that later for sure. Yeah, I would be very interested. That event was really cool, by the way, TD. Fromage. Surprise Shift Up didn't decide to cash in the macro trend by selling their own macros instead of purging them. I mean, that's the thing, right? But, like, there is, like, this very strong misconception that people have about Solo Raid high-ranking parses, where they think that a lot of people are getting carried by macros, and that's absolutely, like, the furthest from the truth. You guys want to know something really funny? So, y'all played Solo Raid Behemoth, right? What you could do on Solo Raid Behemoth is, on the Nagatia comp, you could pause buffer full charge a shot, shoot the center with a full charge shot, pause buffer, swap to the sniper rifle that you're using, because I think that comp used like Red Hood or something. And then you would kill the central circle because it was slightly tankier. And you would clear the fog wall QTE of Behemoth within a second or less flat. And I'm not even joking. It would be cleared within a second flat or less. Instantly. And that was something that really high rankers did. And I saw it done and Perry taught me about it. Yo, how's it going, Shadowblade? So, like, those type of optimizations will give you far more damage. And they're like far more skill expressive than what people think macros actually do in Solo Raid. Yep, I see a couple of my little high rankers here in the chat going, yep. Rapunzel could also insta-clear QTs. Yes, indeed. Although the final top rank comps, I believe, didn't really use Rapunzel. I did use it, but that's a different matter altogether. You broke 10 billion Solo Raid and just call it a day. I didn't do many runs. Like, I didn't have the time. I was editing a video. There was a few in NA. Yeah, the floor for the last Solo Raid was 10 billion across all servers for top 50. Like, a little bit over 10 billion. Like, 10 billion and a half to 11 billion. Even global was like that, too. Another thing that people don't realize, actually I have a foreign video how bad your Alice is. I mean, understandable. Especially if you're like on mobile. And it was like 10.5 for top 50. Yeah, it was something similar for global as well. It was really wild to look at. Like, another thing that makes a huge difference and just makes or breaks Solo Raid is just elemental damage. My Cinderella having 93% elemental damage and like freaking 20 to 30% attack is gonna be a way bigger advantage over someone using a macro that doesn't have that elemental damage, right? In Solo Raid. Like, there's a lot of things that I agree macros are cringe, but there's so much more that makes a difference that macros are just negligible. Like, genuinely negligible. And it's a very big misunderstanding that players, especially like newer to lower ranking players, tend to have this misunderstanding, right? As you gain more knowledge and the more you see like crazier clears by other people, like if you look at Shinono, for example, the rank 1 of Southeast Asia, you will tell very quickly that it's not really a matter of macros that makes it diff, right? It's a lot of other things. Yo, Radon, how's it going, my dude? You're still learning how to desync? Yeah, it's something that takes some getting used to for sure, Shadowblade. I'm trying to learn desync on Kraken, and I'm still not very good at it. Fortunately, Mirror Container is not too difficult of a desync learning curve, but like things like Kraken or Nihilist are a little bit more difficult. Like, if you're just macroing Alice shooting, I don't give a fuck, but don't like the macro play the entire game for you. That's not happening. That is not happening. I do remember some people looked into if it was possible to TAS a Nikke run. And the problem is that each Solo Raid has like so many random variables that it's borderline impossible to TAS it. So that's not going to happen as long as Shift Up keeps making bosses that have like changing QTE patterns and that have some RNG patterns built into them in some areas. Desync, Dylan, let me showcase you guys Desync. Macro is at the very bottom of their worries on the leaderboard. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. So let me just showcase Desync real quick. So Desync is, you go in here, you have this thing that says Synchronized Cursor and Crosshair. What you do is you disable this, and what will happen is that... last day to use the free Grave Gamba. Good luck. Oh, thanks a lot, Tini. Yeah, we're gonna make a poll on that free Grave Gamba. Not gonna happen until you release an insane simulator. No, even if you do, like the fact that there is like changing patterns. So see, okay, so when I have the setting on of synchronize, you see that the cursor moves where I move my cursor, right? If I remove the synchronization, what will happen is that even though I move my cursor, right? It's not moving. So I have to click and drag it to be able to move my line of fire. Now, why would you do this? Well, if you're quick scoping, for example, the core here, and you have synchronized, especially on targets that move way more, you will eventually miss the core shots and you will lose out on damage. So by using desync, what this does is that it allows you to have way better tracking of the core hits, and it also allows shenanigans like this. So for example, you see this? See this, right? Whoops. Let me redo this, I was explaining. So it allows some additional shenanigans, like desync pause tech, for example, which is the ability to shoot while paused with full charge shots. So I'm gonna wait for a glass slipper real quick, and I'll showcase that. So you guys see the glass slipper on the right over here, right? Right? Okay, I'm gonna move my cursor here. Now I'm gonna move back. You guys see it in the blur, right? On the right. Now it's broken. I'm still paused. I haven't unpaused the game. And this allows these type of shenanigans that allow you to push significantly wider margins. On things like Mirror Container with the Glass Slipper breaks, on a lot of bosses where you could use this. Kraken is also one of those where you could use it for better tracking on the core shots on the tentacles, etc. And these type of shenanigans, so we're gonna have soon, should be right on cue, yeah. So you can do it as well for circles, right? So that's one circle broken. See? And that's the other circle broken. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that's bad. I didn't charge, I didn't hit the center there. Yeah, that is what desync means. Now, what this allows you to do as well, so let's just play a little bit more normally and try to hit the fog wall QT, because it's very relevant there too as well. It allows you to clear things faster as far as the game is concerned. So we're just gonna try to reach fog wall intermission, and you'll see what I mean as well. So, for example, this is another thing, right? Is that this is another optimization, is that I'm purposefully trying to not waste my final bullet, so that I have the instant reloads thanks to having Summer Anise and Crown simultaneously. So you guys see that my ammo doesn't go down. And I'm really trying to be very careful not to use all of my bullets, so that I don't reload with Rouge during the burst. And that's another micro-optimization that you do. Okay. I'm not going to play this optimally. I'm just going to transition the circles. And I'm going to showcase as well, you know, see? I broke both circles. Okay. So now, this is where it gets also interesting. Oops. I didn't charge that shot enough. There we go. See? QT transition cleared really freaking quickly. The other place you could use it as well is on the segment where the glass slippers pop by. So we're just gonna do that. And I'm gonna showcase it finally as well on the glass slippers. Now, my objective is not to clear Mirror Container right now. It's just to showcase to you guys what I mean. So I'm just gonna do it like this. See, my aim is over here. I could put it here. Oh, wait, I didn't charge the shot fully enough. Oh, well. But that's the idea. Even for Mirror Container as well, you could have that for the glass slippers. You could have that for the transition QT when it's spinning. All of that crap. Gamba, yep. Missed, yeah, I know. And that's desync tech. It's really useful beyond just Mirror Container. Now, there are some other bosses where you want to disable aim assist, like Crystal Chamber, but that's an entirely different thing. And pause tech also extends to other things, too. Should I put the Rocka Gamba and... hold on, let me just put the Rocka Gamba for you guys, so that you guys can Gamba on that. I'll put it on 5 minutes, so that you guys can gamble to your heart's content, and we can do the rest of the dailies in the meantime. I need to add the overlay that puts the Gamba on screen, too, honestly. Because that's pretty cool. Shenanigans sounds dirty, yeah. Just make some fried platanos. That's nutty, yeah, like, that's the thing. Just load yours, into the shop you go. You could probably get a Raspberry Pi with a visual reader clear a stage. I don't think you could test it. it's very difficult to automate clearing stages, especially solo raid, because of some of the random factors. So depending on how quickly you kill QTEs or the circles, or depending on how you do certain things, it's gonna help you or hurt you a lot. And automating it is very difficult because there's a lot of fights that have random patterns for the circles too. So it makes it really, really difficult. Yeah, Gamba. Gamba time. So it's it could happen eventually that someone figures out how to automate an entire stage clear, but so far I'm not too... I don't know if that's gonna ever be like genuinely possible because there's so many like micro elements that could fuck up a run. It could also be things as simple as your own Nikke's RNG, by the way. It could be something as simple as your own Nikke's like RNG abilities could fuck up an entire like automated process. Versus, I prefer your downfall, goddammit. Yo, how's it going, Command Dark? Okay, so how quickly do we clear this? There we go. Can't be the only one with the run rock birthday income. God damn it, Yemi. Yep, 0 seconds. There we go. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. There is like a lot of little factors that go into clearing like stages and other things in general that play way more than just using macros right now. Like, I'd rather just you guys have the knowledge, even though you guys are probably never going to use macros and stuff. But I'd rather you guys have, like, roughly the knowledge to know that there is a lot of other stuff that you can do that can improve your runs. Good luck grinding crazy in PGR, dude. Tell me about it. Oh my god. I need to play again on PGR at some point. Yo, okay, guys, should we do the funny? Hold on. Should we do the funny? Hold on. Let's do a funny one. Yoink. 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 Y'all know where this is going. Wait, no, this is, there we go. Y'all know where this is going. Yeah, it should be fine like this. Let's go $300 comp. Pay to win. You got the whole squad laughing. Yeah, exactly. The $300 team. Surely it's gonna help me win. How's it going, Zokus? Okay, let's just put this on auto so that I can chit-chat with you guys, because none of these things are gonna be any danger to my Nikke's, and honestly, because I've been slacking on tower lately. Are you gonna play Girls Frontline 2 when it comes out next month? Yeah, hopefully I'll have the time for it, yeah. I do plan on trying it out, so I'll probably set aside a stream for it, too. Hopefully I'll have, you know, the time for it. Tower Slacker did tell me about it. I just have been way too busy, man. Like, that's the thing. You're bricked on main tower, Cucumber 340. Oh, that's one of the rare cases where Noah is actually useful. Yeah, Cucumber. Cucumber. One of the rare cases, my dude. One of the rare cases where you're actually kind of almost mandated to have a Noah. One of the best ways to deal with it, you're gonna include it in your stream rotation if you like it. Yeah, same here, honestly. Imagine being busy, clueless did tell me about it. Fingers crossed something you want is after Flora. Well, the Christmas Nikkes are after Flora, so we're all fucked. We're all so fucked. We're all so fucked. I wonder what they're gonna bring this time around. Imagine if they bring like freaking Christmas noise or something. Like, I would go wild for that. Feel like you just don't have the DPS. Well, that would be very unusual because like Rebuild Cucumber has a mechanic built into it. Wait, did you guys see that? Fucking Dorothy breaking the game. Rebuild Cucumber actually has a mechanic built into it where it takes more damage from your Nikkes, especially on Elemental Advantage. And it also like does more damage too. So Rebuild Cucumber in its entirety in terms of game design was built around the idea of just straight up being a pure DPS race. Like a pure DPS race. Christmas related, you made the Christmas tree just moments ago. Oh, nice! Oh, do send some pictures on Grass Touchers. I would love to see that. Just one copy of Ludmilla Water. Oh yeah, like, personally I already have her MLB, so I don't feel like I need more copies, but I hope you get her easily though. But yeah, we're gonna have some good Christmas event again. Like I didn't think they would do as good as Miracle Snow, but the previous Christmas, the Ludmilla event was honestly in my eyes almost equal. Like sure it wasn't as depresso, but in terms of everything else it was really, really good. You're hoping for Elysian Christmas altars? Yeah, I hope so as well. SSR Rappy for New Year's, please. I kind of hope for it, honestly, but at the same time, I dread it. The minigame last Christmas was peak. Toonie didn't like the minigame. Personally, I love the minigame way more than the previous, like the first Christmas minigame. So here's a little bit of funny Nikke trivia, by the way, guys. So the very first, like, true widespread usage of macros was not Alice. It was the Christmas minigame of Christmas Rupee. That was the first, like, genuine widespread use of macros that the game ever saw, as far as I know. Because it was so fucking dog shit to spam the keys to be able to get all the golden gifts that people just decided, like, fuck it, we're just gonna macro it. Christmas Happy Zoo altars? That would be pretty cool too. Personally, I would want to see some of the Nikkes that don't get enough love, like, you know, Julia and so on, to get Christmas altars. Neighbor did the lights in their yard a few days and made a design flaw from certain angle, which happens to be your porch. The lights look like a giant cock and balls. Oh no. Did you tell them, King? Yeah, different people have different opinions. Last winter event was probably your favorite, excluding anniversaries. I really like the Christmas event, personally, actually. Julia still doesn't have a squad after 2 years. Wait, that's true, actually. Wait, that is actually true. Can you imagine, like, not having a squad for 2 years? Like, what? Oh my god. That is actually... I completely forgot. Your kind of minigame was the Maid Privity and Aid minigame? Wait, really? The Maid Privity one, I'm not like, I didn't mind it, but I'm not, like, hugely fond of it. My kind of minigame is either the barbecue minigame or things like For the King / the, Cinderella minigame, even though I didn't have much time to do the Cinderella one. Like, those are more my type of minigame. Or the Christmas with the visual novel style. That was also something I loved. Lurk, I'll have you muted for a while. I'm gonna study with one of your daughters. Oh, have fun with your daughter, Dark. Thanks a lot for dropping by. I appreciate it. Did you like the fishing one? No, the fishing one, I personally didn't like it either. Wouldn't mind Christmas milk. Was that intended to be a pun, or was that a real thing, Radon? The Cindy game was a lot of fun. Very time-consuming, though, but it was a lot of fun. My main issue was that a lot of the... Like, one of the flaws of these mini-games, like the Cinderella one, is that it's incredibly fun, but the rewards for some of the things that you really want to get as a reward are gated behind very time-consuming things. So if they reversed it and make, like, and front-loaded the biggest rewards, it would be so much better. Completed it with the WR for a tower defense minigame. Really? That's amazing. I really like the tower defense minigame personally. Then again, I'm like an Arknights player, so getting them 20 modules took you so goddamn long. Yeah, tell me about it. Got 58k in the minigame. That's insane, madam. Holy shit. Was the world record held by a JP player, or was it Shinono that got the world record for the tower defense minigame? I actually don't remember. They could make a minigame like a D&D campaign. That would be pretty cool, actually. That would actually be pretty cool. Yeah, no, it's insane to get 58k on the For the King minigame, honestly. That's actually wild. But yo, a mini D&D campaign minigame would be pretty cool, honestly. I would fuck with that, honestly. Like, that would be really cool. Another thing that could be really cool is if they made like more of the choose your own adventure style of thing, kind of like the Snow White from Overzone, but a little bit more expansive. That would also be really cool. You guys remember the Snow White minigame from Overzone, right? Your game profile is now shining. Oh, did you max score grave now? Yeah, I mean, nice. You didn't play it, Amatsu? Basically, it was kind of like a choose your own path type of thing where you would make different decisions. And it would lead you to a different ending with lore tied to it. And I personally liked it quite a bit. It was really, really cool. Also, let's just claim the 10 pool here. And also claim these. Arena, and then claim these. Yeah, we need to do the free pool on Grave. Free pool on Grave, go! Come on, pray chat, let's get 1 second ads. Oh, I'll wait out the ads then. Wait, are we getting ads right now? Oh, motherfucker. I'll wait out the ads. Let me just say it. I'll be bitter if you get her. I will low-key be a little bit bitter too because I had to, what's it called? Because I had to ticket Grave, basically. Crow, imagine. Imagine if it's Crow, my dude. I would be so mad. I would be so mad. We did not pick up her name in chat. I was joking yesterday about the fact that Christmas Crow would be the funniest shit ever. Like a Christmas altar for Crow where she gives like explosive gifts would be the funniest shit ever. Like, you know, like she has like these little gifts next to her and they're like just pipe bombs and dynamite and like freaking, you know, like C4 and everything like sticking out of the gifts. Look at April Fools, it was peak. Dude, the April Fools events were so good. I think everyone should be out of ads now, right? World record ended with nearly 70k as the record. Pause taking every skill use became the meta, so you just started to hate it. Jesus Christ, yeah. I mean, pause stacking is huge in Nikke. Absolutely huge in Nikke. Ads are over, perfect. So let us see what we get. And nothing. God damn it. Well, we still have a 10 pull though here. So let's see. Is there anything I would like to revise? Probably not. It would be really funny if I got fucking Privity though. April Fool's Shuen lobby was the best. I really like the April Fools, honestly. Really, really like the April Fools. It was a lot of fun. I didn't think they could do a better April Fools than the first one. And they actually managed to outdo themselves, so... I love that event so much. I just got Rokas on each try. Oh, that's really lucky, Yellens. That is really lucky. We're gonna be doing the runs pretty soon, too. Just gotta finish doing these. Ooh, we got some Cordas here. Neat. That is actually pretty neat. Let's see. Ooh, gotta get these. Gotta get these too. So the reason why I'm going for SSR molds, by the way, is because I did the math. And while, yes, it's guaranteed to get better it's guaranteed to have marginally better upgrades if you go for the badges, if you already have all of the meta Nikkes. Personally, I prefer hunting for lobbies and dupes. Because it's such a margin of error that it barely makes a difference. Yeah, 0 rock today. I'm blaming Alia. Dude, come on, my dude. Ooh, uni. Okay. I mean, we'll take that. Gotta go and dispatch on the outpost and do the other ones too. I'll take a uni. At least it's not like freaking, you know, my 10th copy of Crow or something. I would have been pretty pissed if it was the case. And advice sessions. Right, using the SSR molds and everything else is just like opening presents on Christmas sometimes. I mean, honestly, yeah, it's like a nice little bonus. I just view them as a bonus. I don't expect to get SSRs out of SSR molds. Like, that way I don't get disappointed, right? Like, that way there is no disappointment involved. Otherwise, it would be really annoying. SSR also give you a highest max synchro. There is also that, but it's only up until MLB, I believe. I think Lenyon told me about it because we both know a pretty big whale in Omni, which is Bengda. And apparently the synchro only increases up until MLB. Beyond MLB is not going to increase your synchro. That's what I was told personally. Like 10 gold molds so far, no interest in using them. Down. A dog toy. Let's see. Let's go Rapunzel Pure Grace as well. Crow Treasure will blow up everything. Imagine if Crow's Treasure is like gives her massive amounts of tree damage and pierce damage and everything. Please buff Crow. Yo, how's it going, Zohan?
Oh.
Bro, read Crow's kit. Well, she blows things up. I don't remember the name of her skills, but I remember her burst animation.
Like kneel
that she just
before
blows shit
you're
up. And finally this one. You know what? I showed friends OG Rapunzel and past Rapunzel and it said spot the difference. My dude couldn't spot the difference when they were right in front of his face. Jesus Christ. She needs CDR to be even close to viable. Well, like Crow is not going to be viable anytime soon because she does low damage and she's like selfish and she's a defender. Like there's a lot of issues with Crow. That's the thing, right? It's like there's a lot of Nikkes have like a lot of issues. Like Julia being reliant on crit rate and crit damage as a kit when the stat is not very good and her ratios are not good is like kind of cringe. If you look at Crow as well, it's like where the fuck is my Crow at? So let me just find Crow and I'll show you. Crow. She's probably on some of these rows, right? I have a max core Crow, by the way, which kind of pisses me off. The ratio on the ult is like fucking abysmal. Last bullet with, you know, abysmal final attack because she's defender and fucking attack down and defense up is like they just slapped a bunch of things together and hoped that it would stick. Spoiler alert, it didn't stick. Just need Pepper a treasure to make her meta and you'll be set for life. If they gave Pepper a treasure, it would be nice if they gave her something like the last bullet, like the self-bullet nerf that SNEs does. Because that would spike her her healing quite a bit. And they could give her like additional buffs. Because the thing again is that healing for the most part in Nikke is not super needed, right? 54,000 of a final attack. Let's go gambling. Yep. Let's go gambling. Oh my god. Like, imagine, like, what kind of treasures could they give? What kind of treasures could they even give? Because that's the problem, is that treasures... First, they don't feel very future-proof, and second of all, their acquisition rate is so slow. I kind of wish they did something like rank up quests in FGO, honestly. That would be so cool if they... If they did something like rank up quests in FGO, it would be so good for Nikke. Like, rank up quests in FGO are like a type of quest where it increases a skill It increases a skill, like by buffing it one way or another for outdated characters in FGO. And it's kind of ironic that FGO does that part better than Nikke, even though I significantly prefer Nikke to FGO. That's like one thing that I would love for the devs to look into and take inspiration from. Or kind of like the modules as well, like the custom modules in Arknights. That would be pretty cool.
Did you see the picture of my...
Like that would be really cool too, honestly. Like custom modules and whatnot. Okay, so here comes pause tech as used on this, for those who don't know. This is another way of using pause tech that doesn't involve desyncing. There we go. That way you can optimize your damage quite a bit. And it's not very difficult to do. All you need to do is pause buffering. All you have to do is like pause buffer a little bit. And it will save you enough time that it will make a difference on your Kraken clears. Even for like, if you're chasing stage 7. Even if you're only chasing stage 7, it's like really, really useful. Because it will save you enough time that it could make a difference for a full clear. Such indeed. What the fuck was that sound, Redeem? Wait, I didn't hear it. Which one was it? You could roll an extra Ellie line. Yeah, that's true. That is also true. But for some people, you know, when they're a little bit in tighter spots, it's better to just optimize like for... Because if you can just get free damage from optimizing, right? You might as well just do it. You might as well just go for it. It's free damage after all. Free damage is free damage at the end of the day. If you can just get it by just optimizing a little bit, it's beneficial. There we go. Okay, we don't need to stay any longer. Let's see the results of the Gamba. Something about feet? What? Disagree, you save in-game time, but you spend about as much in real time anyway. Well, yeah, I'm talking about in-game time, right? Did you make Sim level 50 already? Not yet, actually. Not yet. So that's 2 rocks, by the way. Let's just keep counting. That's 3, and... that's only 3. God damn. Oh, bums win this time around. God damn it. Y'all bet on 0 to 3. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? I care about how much real time you spend in this raid. If it's the same for 7 out of 9, what does it matter? I'm talking more about people that cannot get easily stage 7, right? Because in our case, yeah, we don't need to do that level of optimization. Like, I have time to spare even without doing that. But for people that, you know, can't consistently clear, it's a really useful little optimization that is basically free.
It's a goddamn Leviathan!
There goes 750 points. Is there a way to get a refund from a woman you don't want? What? What are you on about? Excellently 10 pull and got Flora on the first 10. I mean, that's lucky. At least you got something out of it. If that pause the thing separates from 6 to 7, you should work on the unit stats more. I mean, if you don't have the rocks to work on the stats, then it's useful in the short term. Right? Wait, I already cleared this. But yeah, I haven't gone for overclock 50 just yet. I'm not too sure what I would even use for overclock 50, genuinely. Like, looking at it, it's like very, very annoying. Because you have the Missilis restriction and the SMG restriction simultaneously. So you would need to make a team that that uses SMG, Tetra, Missilis, and Elysian. So, let's see. So, SMG-wise, what could you use? You could use Volume. That would cover one of the 2 Tetra units. And then you could use Quincy. That would cover the second one, I guess. Then you would need 1 Elysian and 1 Tetra. So I guess you could go for Made Privity for the Elysian. And then you could go for... Ooh, that's not good, because then Blanc would be the Tetra, but then... What would be a Tetra B2, though? Because... then you would be missing out on an SMG. Use Privity and SNEs. For the 2 Tetra, for Tetra plus thingy. Because I was thinking you could use something like Cinderella to make your life easier, right? Like you could put Cinderella. And then for the 2 Tetra units, you could even put Rouge. And then you could put Blanc. Right. You could put Blanc and Rouge. And that covers the Tetra, but then you would need a Missilis and an Elysian. So Elysian-wise, you could go like this, but then you would need a Missilis B2. And Missilis B2, like, you could go guilty, but then you don't have SMG. Cindy with Ein works also? That's true. So let's say you go Cindy Ein. Now we need Tetra and Elysian. So Elysian you could cover it with this, but then now you need 2 SMGs, 1 Tetra SMG, then again we can loop back to Volume. And now we need a second SMG from Tetra. SMG and Tetra. What would be an SMG from Tetra even? Huh. Well, that doesn't leave out a lot. I mean, I guess this. I guess this provides healing. That doesn't seem very good, though. Shields and Taunt, default Quincy. B2 mod check. Oh, that's true, B2. I guess like this, then. Not ideal, but it could work. Shield and taunts are disabled. I mean, that's not the worst, though. You can use Mast as the B2. Well, then I could... If I use Mast as a B2, right? So, Mast could work, yeah, because Cinderella. But then we need 1 additional Tetra. So you could put, I guess, SNEs. I guess this is better, yeah. Yeah, I guess this is better. Now, who would I want to... I guess this works. Yeah, I guess this would work. Not ideal, but I guess it could work. Let's give it a test run real quick, because I'm not too sure it will be amazing, but... But I mean, the restrictions are such that you kind of need to do wacky shit anyways. I have a feeling that there is other options though. Let's give it a quick test run. Mast and then Cinderella for the white hat. Cinderella is better for just killing bosses in general, though. Not ideal for stages. Oh, there goes my volume. There goes volume, though. The QTE is gonna be an issue for sure. This stupid thing with HP down regularly is no more. Yeah, it got replaced by a quick time event, basically. That is kind of like a pseudo-nihilistic quick time event. What I could do is, instead of opening with Cinderella, I could open with Ein instead. If I open with Ein instead, the damage is not getting split. Right. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I mean, I guess we go SNEs then. Not ideal, but we might time out. We might time out, actually. So that's funny. That's actually funny. Yeah, we're timing out. So the QTEs are gonna be... the QTEs are gonna be the main issue, right? I could replace, like, for example, Cinderella with something like OG Scarlet for stages. And that could help with both the QTEs and everything else now. So there is that option too. Kind of wish they didn't put these stupid restrictions though. Not super ideal. Okay, so now we just wait it out a little bit. And then we use Cinderella Burst. I could have used something else though. Maybe Cinderella Burst was not the best play here. It's doable though. I would need to collect the buffs better though. But that works too. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Much appreciated. You want a treat now? Sam had to use SNEs for one shot. Yeah. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday yet, Gal. How's it going, girl? Definitely doable though. Not a huge fan of the comp, but I mean, it kind of works. Treat. Yeah, like I would basically need to farm the buffs to get like SSR rarity buffs and everything, and I would probably need to get like the attack buffs and all of that stuff to make it like more doable. But it's definitely seems feasible for sure. Happy birthday. No, my birthday is next month, guys. Like, come on. The birthday is next month. The joke will turn true soon. The joke will turn very much true soon. Only one comp, but it's the waifu comp. I mean, that's fair enough. For ratio 50, you're kind of forced into specific stuff there. Oh, this is freaking water week where you don't use water week. Gotta love it. Next month, in that case, happy early birthday wishes. Oh, thank you, King. It's been almost a year since the surprise redeem. Don't even remind me of that, Tuni. Holy fuck. Surprise redeem only exists because of my birthday. This should wipe out. Okay. Should be fine to just kill it with Alice. Should be fine to just kill it with Alice manually here. Now the thing is gonna be to SBS this shit out. That thing's gotta go because it's targeting stuff that it shouldn't be targeting. Oh, that's great. That is amazing. I guess we're kind of stuck here, staring at each other. I wonder who it's gonna kill now, though. It's fine, though. Very good. But yeah, it's been a year. Guess the spoilers got to her. What? Well, okay, to your room demanding to watch Arcane. Oh boy. I mean, Arcane was amazing. Pretty fucking insane. Happy birthday, Ragnar. Holy shit. Gao is just gonna be wishing happy birthday to everyone, aren't you? Wait, I fucked that up. Can I... Hold on, can I make it like this? And the stun ball works just fine, but I ideally wouldn't want to use it on that. I guess it works out though. I guess it kind of works out like that. Right? You have water waifu investments, but that aside, why water feel weak? Water feels really underwhelming because right now you mostly have Christmas Ludmilla and Quincy Escape Queen to deal damage with. Which is not super ideal, but you know. Fortunately, those little things are not too dangerous. Like, the elites on this one are not too dangerous, fortunately. It's kind of ironic that the small ones are way more dangerous. Oh, that one make it through though. One rock day smooch, damn. I mean, the rock economy is still better than it used to be, right? But it still feels bad to reroll. That's the biggest irony. Yoink, yoink, and yoink. One hit here. And there we go. 9 days till PoE early access. Am I playing? Yeah, I do have early access thanks to a friend, so I'll probably be playing, yeah. It's a hell of a lot better, yeah, I agree with you. What about the maid with blue hair? Maid Privity, that's an electric unit. If you're talking about OG Privity though, she's not super useful when it comes to DPS wise. Like DPS wise, she's not super useful. She's more of a support, the truth be told. Okay, I'm just gonna hard focus the boss and hope for the best. Oh, dude, really? Oh my god, I got wiped out. Good lord. White Privity, white? Ray? No, not Ray. I mean, the one from ReZero. Oh, right. You're talking about Rem. She's a support mostly. She does good personal damage, but she's not like a main damage dealer. She's a rocket launcher support. She's a rocket launcher support, not a primary damage dealer. I mean, I guess I could just do it like this. Oh, there goes my... I had hoped that Crown wouldn't get one-shotted. But I guess that's not gonna work out. I guess we're gonna have to retry this. Yo, Taiyu, how's it going, dude? Oh, guys, you have to absolutely check out Taiyu. He's so fun, especially when he sucks at Sonic. How's it going, dude? Oh, I watched him fall into pits yesterday over and over. Rocket launch buffer plus healer plus good personal damage, yeah. Emilia is not very good in my opinion. Like, Emilia is not a good water damage dealer. That's my personal opinion. I really don't like Emilia as a DPS unit. She has her moments, kind of, but not really. Even in the solo raid that was kind of built around her, she didn't even perform very well. Like, even on the solo raid that was literally made for her, she didn't perform very well. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Am I gonna have to freaking desync degen tech this? Oh my god. Yeah, Emilia I'm not a huge fan of. Fight me. Emilia is just if you PvP. Yeah, basically mostly for PvP. Doing good, how about me? Pretty good, thanks Hovey. As you can tell, I'm just freaking enjoying whatever the fuck this stage is. Pride when in shambles. Funnily enough, I actually have talked to the people of Pride when they have their own systems and everything, and I kind of respect it a little bit more now that I've spoken to them about it. Okay, let's just go full degen here. Oh, dude, you gotta be kidding me. It was targeting my Alice? I was too slow there. Okay. But you see the difference when I'm unsyncing when it comes to core shots there. So another no. So, no, Phantom is not even an option, by the way, Caesar. Like, Phantom is not an option. Phantom fucking sucks at, for the most part. Like, Phantom, for the most part, absolutely sucks. So she's not really an option either. There we go. Desync. Oh, dude, you gotta be kidding me. Ah, that's so close. The thing got hooked on the wrong one. Shared something interesting in Discord. Oh, wait, I could just swap around to Nag, actually. 1v1 means Sonic, let's go. Angry Ingrid noises. Phantom doesn't suck, you take that back. She swallows. Oh my god, fucking hell, Ragnar. Phantom Thief Quincy, she's water code. Yeah, Phantom Thief Quincy is actually really good. Quick dessert snack is to make an Oreo cake inside of a mug of a cup, and if you do it correctly, you can have a DIY cake without much ingredients. Wait, really? Also, what did you share on the Discord? Let me see. Also, I'm probably gonna do a 2-burst rotation with thingy. 5.8 bill on... Wait, what boss fight is that? Did you full clear... Wait, no, that's shooting range, though, isn't it? Yeah, that's shooting range, isn't it? How long did my union take last raid? Very long, like 38 minutes. It was very, very bad. What the fuck are you sending me, Gao? Okay, let's show you guys what Gao is sending me. Fire Week shooting range. Oh, that's really nice. That means you can probably get like stage 8 in the Valley or something. That's really good. But my union took like 38 minutes or so because we had way too many hiccups. It was really, really bad this time around. That's why we were ranked 3 this time around, by the way. The very reason we were ranked 3 is because of that. We had way too many hiccups. I skipped out on Union Raid this time around, so for reference, I didn't participate. So yeah, why are people pinging me in Void chat? Oh my god, like freaking Void, man. Stage 8 in the Villia. Don't give me handhold ideas. I mean, you can't clear full cure. How long did Warcraft take? Let me see. I have it somewhere here. Let's see. I think I DM'd it to Lenny. So everyone on Global had hiccups this time around. Warcraft had a little bit less though. So Omni did 33. They had a lot of hiccups, but that's whatever. Warcraft did 38 and we did 39 actually. So yeah, Global was quite slow this time around. We had way too many issues on everyone. Let me in Void, I got this. Oh lord, imagine. I think we're just gonna swap around to the Naga Red Hood tech. Snow White can almost beat Omni. Normally you wouldn't even be able to approach them, but they had a lot of hiccups too. It was really bad. Like, there were way too many hiccups on this solo raid. It's kind of funny that basically most unions in Global had hiccups on this solo raid, which is really funny to me. Okay, there. Ooh, wait, 3, 2, 1. There we go. And there we go. Desync. And the core shots. There we go. You should send it to Nikke General Discord. What? You desync and desync and PowerPoint with mobile and broke the game for real? What did you do? Our union was supposed to be 100% casual. We actually got 65th. Jesus Christ. So our shooting range scores are at 5 to 6 bill, except for Electro, which is at 7.6. I mean, Cinderella will do that, right? You can do this. Thanks a lot, Tai. You appreciate it. No, you absolutely, like, if that's your score on shooting range for Fire Week, you probably can't get full clear on Anomaly. Because the thing is, in the Villia gets like very big defense buffs and everything. Like, there's a lot of things that will reduce your damage on the Villia. Let's just remove this real quick and then just go. Slowly reaching the point where we're gonna have to start tryharding a little bit, but should be fine. Should be able to one-shot it, right? I probably don't need to... I mean, I guess we can go like this. Should be fine, though. Not ideal, but... Oh, never mind! Don't forget that unavoidable attack does into phase 2. It hurts. Yeah, it hurts a lot, for sure. Send the clip on Discord. Who the hell is... Hold on, why am I getting SMSs? Hold on, guys. I just need to check on something. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. I need to reply to a couple of messages because I'll lend you my account to scout the anomaly bosses for me. I don't even want to see their face. Kraken already pisses you off too much. Damn. There are this amount of people who refuse to use Leader because they don't like her design. Oh yeah, that's a thing, by the way. That is a genuine thing. Are you proud of me? Wait, what did you send, Miguel? Let's see. What are you sending? Also, let's see. So what did Caesar send to me? Oh, wow. Hold on. I'm gonna have to copy a link and just show you guys what Caesar just sent me. That's really funny. Let's see if I can do it like this. Oh, wait. No, it downloaded instead. Can I open this on my browser, maybe, by dragging it there? No, I guess it doesn't work. I don't know how to show you guys this. Oh, well. We'll just have to make do, right? Basically, he bugged out Alice. Like, not Alice, but the game really freaking badly. Like, really, really fucking badly. You know one player who refuses to use Alice because he doesn't like her character? You talk about Sephi, aren't you? Bit pissed off? Yeah, Tayu. Like, Anomaly can get quite annoying if you don't enjoy, like, fighting bosses or solo raid a lot. For me, I kind of enjoy the challenge and the fact that it's not like just auto type of thing, but yeah, it's something that a lot of players don't. Let's see if we can. Okay, so we managed to only leave one attack down Rapture alive. Okay, we should be able to now do it. Now with this, and this, and this, and now that thing should die. There we go, easy peasy. There we go. I just need to reply to something real quick. Sorry about that, chat. I meant what I said earlier. Hold on. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted. Oh yeah, you guys are a top 100 guild. Yeah, I'm proud of you guys for being able to do that, gal. Of course I'm proud. This is fine. Yeah. I'm actually proud. Anomaly gets annoying since you have to do it every single day. Not Sephi, someone else. Jesus Christ. Really wonder why you broke the game for real. I mean, yeah, if you pause buffer a lot, you're bound to break the game in weird ways eventually, right? Like, that's bound to happen. Okay, that to whatever you like a character, you would probably never use D-Killer Wife. Really? You don't like D-Killer Wife? That's surprising. I actually quite like DKW. If I had the choice of not using a character that I don't like, who would I remove from the list? That's a good question, actually. I don't particularly have, like, a strong dislike of any characters. Ooh, wait, that's a problem. Yep, that's a problem. Like, I actually don't have particularly strong feelings against a character. Maybe, like, I mean, Rei, I don't use her anyways, but I wouldn't use Rei. For the sake of your rocks of fingers, get lost Alice. Oh my god. Yeah, Alice is a super expensive Nikke to upgrade and get like running. I kind of don't want to accidentally kill that, but I guess that's life. I should be able to kill it, right? Surely. Surely there's not too much dangerous shit that will prevent me from killing it. I don't need to pause buffer that one. So now that I think about it, literally have everyone except Crow. Really? I mean, Crow, I don't use her baseline, so I cannot even have strong feelings about her, because I don't even use her. Like, I'm trying to think of a meta Nikke, like a Nikke that is really, really deep in the meta, that I don't like, and if I had the option, I would not use. And I can't think of any of the Nikkes in the meta that I would rather just not, straight up not use if possible. Like, I'm trying to think, but I just can't even... Like, what would be a Nikke that I would really prefer not to have to use at all? It's actually a hard question. Oh wait, I'm on Red Hood Tech freaking... Oh my god, this is gonna be so bad. Guess we're gonna have to... Guess we're just gonna have to bite the bullet and hope for the best. Guess we're gonna have to try to stall this out as much as possible, huh? Yeah, no, this is fucked. This is so fucked. I forgot to swap to DK Wife. You know a person that hates Cinderella? Really? Tia, I don't mind personally that much. Ooh, this is fucked, yeah. This is not gonna work. Tia, like you say, Zokus, I personally don't mind Tia that much. Actually, I'm gonna go and check the Wikipedia. I'm trying to think of one, but I actually can't. I guess if possible, I wouldn't want to use Leader because I'm not too fond of lolly designs. I guess Leader would be one of those, like if I could, I just wouldn't use her because I'm not too fond of lollies. But beyond that, let's see. B1, I love Dorothy. Red Hood, I love. Rouge, I really like. Jekyll, I don't mind. DK Wife, I like her design a lot. Tia, I don't mind her. Tovi is kind of funny. Exe is fine. Rosanna is fine. Rapunzel is fine. Noisy is fine. Pepper is fine. I don't like Miranda, so I guess Miranda is one of those. I really don't like Miranda. Volume is fine, and then the rest are just kind of not used. Alice, I don't mind, and Zwei, I don't mind that much. Sakura, I really like, and Mary Bay Goddess, but they're not in the meta anymore. So I guess out of the B1s, like Leader and Miranda, if I could, I wouldn't use them. Out of the B2s, all of these are fine. Noah, she kind of grew on me, so it's fine. I mean, Polly is not in the meta anymore, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, like, the ones that I would rather not use are not even in the meta, so it doesn't even matter. And for B3s, let's see. Rouge short hair waifu. Yeah, exactly, Dylan. I really like Rouge design a lot. Like, she looks so cool. And the wallpaper that they gave for Jinx player looked so freaking good. She looks amazing on that. But I really like her design. And it's not even overly sexy or anything. Like, it looks just really good. Make Infinite Biscuit great again. Okay, I'd rather not see Infinite Biscuit again. Not gonna lie. I'd rather not see Infinite Biscuit anymore, because that shit was the worst to manual. It was so freaking bad. It's like fucking permanent Alice gameplay. Like, no thanks. Because at least with Alice, you kind of change rhythms between off-burst and on-burst. But on Biscuit, you're just permanently spamming as, like, fucking, like, as humanly possible. I like all of the first row Nikkes. Second row... I mean, okay, this is like a massive hot take, but I'm not a huge fan of Asuka and Rei. Like, I'm not even a huge fan of the Evangelion, like, franchise as a whole, but... Like, I'm not particularly fond of those two either way. Helm I really like. Chibi and A2 I kind of like too. I mean, the Nikkes that I would rather not use out of the B3 are not even in the meta, so that kind of solves that issue. Not a hot take, really, Jinsoyun? You're not a big Eva fan either? Breed for you, Taiyu? I like Breed personally, Taiyu. It's just her gimmick is so bad. You love those type of suit that Rouge wear, and she remind you of Shui Yi from HSR. Oh, that's true. Now that you mention it, she does kind of remind me of that. I like the suit that they gave to Rouge. But I'm not a huge fan of... I'm surprised that quite a few people are agreeing here. They also said it undersold? Really? That's surprising. I mean, they could have also been saving for Anniversary, but yeah, that's surprising. Because Evangelion is huge in... Evangelion is huge in Japan. And Evangelion as a whole, as a franchise, has a lot of fans. So I'm very surprised that, one, some people are agreeing with me because I personally... Like, I watched all of Evangelion and the movies. Like, OG Evangelion and the movies. And both times, it just didn't, like, impress me all that much. It was good for its time, though, the original one. But it didn't impress me nearly as much. If I had to say, like, for example, one of my all-time favorite, like, OG animes would be Cowboy Bebop, for example. I fucking love that shit so much. And I could even say as a hot take, like, I much prefer Cowboy Bebop to Evangelion, for example. And I was going to start watching Cyberpunk Edge Runners, and from the first episode alone, I have a feeling that I'm gonna like it more than Evangelion. You fell asleep during the movies, really? Evangelion has aged poorly. Like, it was good for its time because edgy, like, dark stuff was rare at the time, but yeah, it hasn't aged very well. The original ending scarred your younger self. It feels like Evangelion is similar to Elfen Lied in that regard, right? Where at the time it was something that a lot of people loved, but didn't age like super, super well for the most part. You want to watch Edge Runner? What is Edge Runner? It's a project of its time. I mean, age poorly just means that it's not as timeless as other things could be. Let's put it that way. Elfen Lied at age 20. Yeah, I wonder how many people remember Elfen Lied, honestly. That was quite something, wasn't it? But yeah, I gotta watch Edge Runners. I was thinking of, like Ragnar suggested, to make a watch-along on Discord once I have the time for it. You owned the box yet before it was stolen? Really? It was like you say, it's a product of its time, but it doesn't hold up as well in the modern times because now we have a lot more of those dark things, right? Haven't watched Elfen Lied in like 10 years, dude. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Oh boy. Edge Runner was so good. I still need to watch it. Like, I've only watched the first episode. It was a while ago. Like, because Ragnar recommended me Edge Runners a lot. So I need to watch that. You read the manga Jesus is more depressing than the anime? You mean Elfen Lied, right? Yeah. Yeah, Elfen Lied was really freaking dark. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, dude. Like, there's a lot of those animes that are like, and mangas that are super old now. It's like, damn, time flies. I remember when I was like a kid watching Trigun, watching Code Lyoko, watching freaking Cowboy Bebop, watching Great Teacher Onizuka, like that type of stuff. Ranma 1/2. Oh, Black Lagoon was your time? I loved Black Lagoon. Especially, like, the OVAs were really freaking good. Like, the OVAs were really, really good. Monster, what a show. Oh, dude, Monster was so good. Yeah, Monster was like the psychopath freaking show. Holy fuck. Oh, that was quite something. One show that I feel didn't get the recognition it deserved to some extent was God's Memo Pad. That was like a 2010s anime. I feel it didn't get the recognition it should have gotten. That's a personal thing, though. Oh no, not Code Lyoko. Yeah, that's a French animated like cartoon. Apparently, it was also like known in the US for some reason. Might have missed that one. God's Memo Pad, I personally liked it. It's a 12-episode anime. Zal. Originally, it was a light novel. And it became also a 12-episode anime. I would recommend watching it. I personally enjoyed it quite a bit. The World God Only Knows... Oh god, I remember that one. Holy shit. Yeah, Lone, how's it going, my dude? How's it going, homie? Hope your day's been going well. Yeah, dude, The World God Only Knows... Oh, you're reminding me of some stuff, man. It was running in Quebec as well? Really? Here's an anime probably none of you have heard, but didn't watch Girls Bravo. Girls Bravo, I actually haven't heard of that one. I remember a different one. Oh god, what was the name of that one? Fuck, I had it on the tip of my tongue too. Have you guys ever heard of the anime with the girls that are like assassins? Hold on. Oh god, I'm trying to remember. It's a really old anime tune. Girl Bravo. I actually never watched Girl Bravo. You kind of want to rewatch Gintama. You should rewatch Gintama, especially in the arcs where they make movies out of. They were so good. No, not Mouse. What was the name of that anime? Oh god. Gunslinger Girls. Yeah, you got it. Gunslinger Girls. Have you guys watched that one? Because that was an old one. Yeah, Gunslinger Girls. That's exactly the one I was thinking of. Let's Girl Bravo never finished it. Watched that and it was alright. I quite liked Gunslinger Girl. It was super dark though. Like super quick, super dark. It was kind of sus at times, but you know. That's Japan for you, right? They have kind of a talent to turn shit super sus. Oh god, at least my character survived. Jesus Christ, my Nikke, all of my Nikkes almost fucking died there. God, almost all of my Nikkes died there. Jesus Christ. Then I need to be super extra careful. Okay, I'm gonna need to clean up these a little bit, aren't I? Please stun it. Please stun it. Okay, we're kinda... not exactly big chilling, but we're kind of okay now. Flashbacks to buying Dirty Pair. Oh my god. Oh god. That is a name I haven't heard in a long time, Zal. Oh god. Animes in VHS, yeah, that was a thing. Jesus Christ, I could barely remember that. I mostly watched animes on cable TV. Oh no, I should have gone with Red Hood Burst. That's not good. That's not good. Can I wipe them out quickly enough? I can. I actually can. We're good. Can I even... oh, hold on. Maybe we can... maybe we can stun them like this. Like, just one light tap here. And just end the one that has unavoidable damage. There we go. Seiko no Quasar was super sus, yeah. Watching another streamer try to beat Mother Whale. Chat is hard to read. Wait, who is doing that? Hold on. Hold on. That's free content right there. Hold on. Let me open the Nikke category. Let's see. Nikke category. Let's just open the Nikke category. I'm actually curious now, Tini. Velvet Noir VT. I've heard of her, I think. Oh, there it is. Let's see how bad can it actually be. Also, I do need to snooze the ads though, so that we don't get there we go. Snoozing ads. So let's see. Let's see what you mean. She's using Doro with bunnies. That's not a good start. But like she's a new player, so it's understandable. With Modernia, Doro, Modernia, Alice is fine, but her Alice is probably not built, so as a result, it's probably not gonna work out for her. Is she trying to do snapshotting on the Rapture? I mean, that works out, but that timeline is a little bit rough, especially on newer players. She's trying to go for the core, but she doesn't have the damage for the core, so that's not gonna work out either. I mean, best of luck to her, but that's gonna be very rough. I imagine Chad is not probably giving her very good advice either. She could do it though. Like her account is screen shaking turned on. That's something that I see a lot on new players actually. But she's doing her best, right? Like she's a new player. It's understandable that she doesn't know. She's cuter than me. Gee, thanks. Her model looks cute. Yeah, I actually quite like her model. Oh wait, is this rebuild cucumber? Is this rebuild cucumber? Oh my god. Cucumber. Oh god. Let's see. What am I gonna use? Rebuild cucumber. You and you. And you. Probably like this. And I'm gonna need something else to deal damage. I could go Red Hood like this, I guess. I could also quick scope just with the other one, but I could also go Helm instead of Blanc and go with... but that's not super ideal, actually. So I think I'll go with Blanc for the healing segment. It could work, I guess. Let's give it a shot. Yo, Arthur, how's it going? you cute. Thanks a lot, Tayu. Let's tell new players to turn that off. It messes with your aim, even if you're on PC. Yeah, it's... screen shake is... don't look at my clear for this. I mean, I have a rough idea of what you use. I'm gonna wait out for... whoops. I'm gonna wait out for it to jump because now it's gonna do its really nasty thing. So we should be able to survive this. Ooh, just barely though. Just barely, but we survived it. It's taunted, so I'm gonna need to go to Noah to prevent the laser beam from killing her. I'm gonna wait out on... I'm gonna wait out on its ability. I'm gonna have to wait out again. There we go. Because he's gonna do his... oh wait, no, I could have actually... No, god damn it. Okay, I could have actually burst there. Bakunu. Yours more Bakunu, really? Oh my god. But yeah, how's it going, Arthur? I hope your day's been going great. Let's see. Let me just catch up on chat. Bet you I can describe a scene from a movie and anime and everyone will know exactly what it is. That sounds like a freaking... Not gonna lie, what you just said sounds like a fucking, like, ChatGPT prompt. If someone asked to, like, describe a ecchi anime to ChatGPT or something. Not gonna lie. Like, it genuinely do feel like that. Like this. Whoops. Now I just need to wait out the laser beam a little bit. Oh no, I messed up. No, I used Blanc instead. God damn it. Christmas tree posted. Oh really, Yellens? Let me check in a sec. Sometimes other friends you talk like ChatGPT. I mean, you gotta admit that it does look like some like ChatGPT prompt on that one. Like, it genuinely looks like if you ask someone to, like, ChatGPT to describe a scene from Trouble to Lobodoo or something. Okay, I need to not mess this one up, though. Oh, shit. Yep, I did it too late. The pause from it, Tekken 2, the animated movie scene, was with Anna Williams. Oh, wait, do you guys remember, like, the freaking Tekken anime where freaking Ryu and Ken were, like, the most, like, what's it called? The most shapeable, let's put it that way. That shit was so funny. That was so funny. Like, freaking, they were so sheepable on that one. It's like, oh my god. Like, the animators had to know what they were doing. Like, there's no way.
Drinking water ASMR? You humans are so weird.
Okay, so now Noah protection. There we go. Okay, there we go. Should be fine now. Wait, what? Oh wait, no, I used Blanc again. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Fatal Fury anime. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Loon. Much appreciated. Never played or watched it? Really? Oh god, that specific Tekken anime, like, both Ken and Ryu, like, the way they were animated and the way they were shown was as if a yaoi fan, like, was writing the scenes and everything. It was really the funniest thing ever. I'm not against it, but it was really, really funny. Like, I don't know if, oops, there we go. If they, like, wrote it, like, trying to make it a little bit homoerotic, but they definitely ended up doing that. Okay, and there we go. Perfect timing, there we go. So now we have, well, Noah doesn't have a cover anymore, so that's gonna be a problem. Oh no, fucking Blanc died. Oh, this is gonna be rough, isn't it? Not into fighting games or anime? Really? I mean, I guess Chuni finally met someone that plays Nikke and is not into anime, because those people are rare in the community. Because it's a very like anime-inspired game after all. That's a little bit surprising, but respect to that, honestly. Have a random run on this stage. Hold on. Send you this real quick. I mean, I know it's doable for me. It's just that I'm misplaying this fight. Okay, so now you just gotta wait it out. Okay, so now we're gonna be taking the burn side of things. Okay, now we're Gucci. Holy shit. That Rebuild Cucumber is kind of wild if you think about it. Rebuild Cucumber is a little bit wild. So he's gonna do his Gatling gun again here, so we're kind of big chilling. I might have to make Noah not taunt anymore. No, fucking Noah. Oh my god. Ah, that's so fucked up. I should have controlled Noah sooner. You hate fighting Cucumber? Yeah, Cucumber is one of those that is not like super fun to fight. You love anime but not fighting ones. You have specific criteria. Oh, I see. So you're more into Cucumber chat. So you're more into, for example, have you guys watched the... Oh wait, no, that's the wrong opener. The 100 girlfriends that really, really like you. That thing is fucking amazing. It's so funny. You have a video of this clear uploaded? I mean, I can clear it. I'm just misplaying. Like, I know for a fact that I can clear it. Like, I know for a fact that I can clear it. Like, that's not a question. I'm just misplaying it. Okay, there we go. So now we're just gonna have to... Oh no, that's a mistake. Oh, I should have done it sooner. You cleared it 10 level below you, so yes, you can definitely clear. Oh, absolutely. It's so good and funny. Yeah, I really love that anime. The dude is a giga chat though. Like, he's not like the average like harem protagonist. The guy is like actually fucking decisive. I really like how he handles the situations with the different girlfriends. Like, he actually I don't know how to put it. Like, he's a Giga Chat of a protagonist. I'll just say it that way. I fucking love it. It's such a fun anime. Oh no, my Noah is half HP. That's gonna... There we go. Well, Noah is gonna get the Indom, but... Nope, never mind. She didn't get the Indom. Oh my god. You hate work and work takes all your time, dude. The same. Watch that anime, can't wait for season 2, yeah. You guys should absolutely watch it if you haven't watched it yet. Watch this one and see if you can spot the Sky JLV. Let's see. Oh, there's an ad break as well, so might as well take a look while the ads are playing. Let's see. So what did you send me, Tuni? What did you send me? Because we can wait out the ads a little bit. Wait, what? Oh, this is the... Oh, okay. Yeah, ads time. No worries, I'll... Okay, so let's see. This is the Xingfu tank pop-up. Yeah. It's kind of cool that they did a... Well, that was quick. Isn't that Sky over there? Hold on. Wasn't that Sky over there on that frame previously? That's really cool, though. Also, the fact that they brought cosplayers and everything. Yep, Sky found. Yeah, that didn't take long, though. That looked like such a cool event, not gonna lie. Oh, that's really cool. Wait, wasn't that Nekopon's art? Oh, that's really cool. Those rapids were drawn by Nekopon, right? I'm pretty sure Neko did that. Heard that even was insane people wait hours after the event was over to keep it going. Nekopon goated, absolutely. Yo, actually, I'll take advantage of this to do a plugin for Neko. Give me a sec. Oh, so who is pinging me on? Yeah, it's not gonna work for me. That's not gonna work for me. Also, oh, this is the Christmas tree, isn't it? Oh, that looks really good, Yellens. I really like that. Oh, that looks so cool. Hold on. And this is with the lights on, isn't it? That looks so cool. I actually like that. Also, I really like the boat collection at the back, honestly. That's really cool, actually. Really, really like that. I'm gonna plug in some Nekopon stuff as well. So, the artist that that did the rappy things that you guys saw over here, right? Nekopon, is doing a giveaway for a mouse pad for Anis with her art. So all you have to do is follow, retweet, and comment the merch that you like from her optionally. I'll put it in the chat so that you guys can check that out. And yeah, she's doing a giveaway basically for the mouse pad and everything. So definitely do check that out. I'll just do that plugin real quick. Just saw it. Yeah, like Nikke is such a good artist. Nikke is such a good artist. She deserves all the support. Freaking love her art. Okay, so let's just retry this. Yeah, absolutely do check her out. She also streams on Twitch, by the way. Maybe... I might as well do it this way, right? Okay, so now we're gonna swap out. There we go. I'm gonna have to face tank that damage. I don't know if I did it well enough there. Okay, so that thing is taunted though, so that's gonna be an issue. No, my Blanc died, so I need to rotate faster there. Your goal is for your art to be on that level one day. I mean, it's a matter of practicing, right? Like, definitely practice. You'll get there eventually. You guys remember the meme of the Sasuke bad draw art? If you guys would see what the current art of that person is at the moment, you would be super surprised. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone has seen, like, that really fucking poorly drawn Sasuke that became a meme on the internet, like, a while ago. Well, that person has improved their art a lot. I'll use Rainbow, or you can use, chat? What? Oh, well, there goes Red Hood. That's kind of bad. Yeah, that's really bad. Oh, I'm gonna need to... Because Moran doesn't protect you from the initial blast. That's the thing, Yami. If I used Moran, I would basically get instantly wiped out. No, because the initial hit is also incredibly dangerous. So that's something that that I need to like stress enough, is that at high deficits, the initial hit of the laser of Rebuild Cucumber that goes through cover, by the way, will annihilate your team. Absolutely annihilate your team. Like, it will do so much fucking damage. I could have delayed a little bit longer. Now there goes my Blanc again. God damn it. Yeah, the burn is also insane amounts of damage. Attack on Titan goated. I liked Attack on Titan until a certain point. What I could do... Not a huge fan of the idea of using Summer Helm, though. I could use Summer Helm and heal back up more, but... Because my Rouge... my Blanc seems to be a little bit low on healing. Don't remember if you did clear with that team afterwards, or if I used the usual Water Power Blitz. What I could do is... Hold on. So what I could do is change the team to have regular Helm instead. So what I could do is, instead of having Blanc use Crown, and instead of using, like, for example, Red Hood and Thingy, what I could do is use Helm in conjunction to the Noah to be able to heal through. I could have also tried to use, like, an off-heal burst healer. And then what I could do is just use, like, Winterlune Miller or something to just have her as an off-burst damage dealer. Like this. Right. I could do something like this. But yeah, the Gremlin prevents the initial hit, because it does so much damage it will basically destroy my team. Oh wait, I forgot to put a B1. Holy fuck. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot to put a B1. Let's see. Technically Dorothy could work, but I'm not a huge fan of the idea of Doro. I could put Leader for cover recovery though. That works. Don't pretend you guys didn't even notice either. None of you commented that I didn't have a B1. And I know you guys will have been all over it. For extra challenge, yeah, exactly. I know you guys will have been all over it, screeching at me that I forgot to put a B1. So you guys didn't notice either. Like, don't even pretend. Like, I know you guys. You guys would have been all over it. None of you fucking noticed. So now we can just heal back up by doing damage. And that is why Helm is like a mainstay in many team comps, is that you can heal back up. I'm trying to intentionally not let Noah taunt, by the way. I'm intentionally not letting Noah taunt. Oh no, Noah is taunting again. She's got. Oh wait, no, Crown taunted it. Nice. Oh, I could have burst sooner. I could have burst sooner there. Way sooner. That's really scuffed of me. Yeah. Yeah, I could have burst way sooner there. That's my mistake. I forgot the timeline. I made a mistake there. Don't remember if you brought full water power or defensive stuff in the mix. I mean, like, for me, it's not gonna work as well, right? Because we have, like, a pretty big deficit in terms of sync levels. But definitely, like, water damage is definitely gonna help here. Because Cucumber, I believe, takes extra elemental damage. From what I remember. And there we go. That way we can also preserve the cover while we heal back up. And now we can cover with the gremlin. Ooh, my crown is almost dying. I believe I should be able to squeeze in an extra one here. I should be able to squeeze in some extra healing here. And I should be able to squeeze in an extra Quincy Burst here, right? I should be able to. Ooh, it's gonna be very tight though. Ooh, that was close. That was really, really close, but should be able to heal back up a little bit. No, there goes my leader. Ah, I should have waited on the burst there. Damn. Babysitting Noah is the hardest part of this fight. Yeah, babysitting Noah and making sure that she doesn't get herself killed is like one of the hard parts. I was eating my pasta. There we go. Oh, Lord. But yeah, no, good old rebuild Cucumber, man. I was joking that this should be the next solo raid, by the way. Imagine this as a fucking solo raid Rapture. That would be so absurd. That would be so freaking absurd.
リロードフォロー頼むわその調子で突き進むわよ
Okay, so now we're gonna have the... You have to really delay that Noah burst as much as possible too. Okay, so now we gotta babysit Noah because otherwise she's gonna get herself killed. Okay, now we gotta heal back up here. I could have put like extra healing too. There goes a little bit of cover damage. I don't know if my Noah is gonna survive though. That's gonna be a little bit monk-ass. Are you kidding me? That didn't iframe? Oh, that's so bad. If it was a solo raid boss, your Noah would see some use other than PvP. Yeah, basically. You would have to bring so much healing. Like, you wouldn't need to deal with so much... like, you would need to basically build healing comps and damage reduction comps. One of the rare occasions where that would make sense in Nikke, by the way. One of the super rare occasions where it would make sense. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna have to wait out on Cucumber to do his thing. Nope, that hit. That hit leader. That was too late. Too fucking late. Yep, too fucking late. Ah! Uninstall the skillishi.exe file. God damn it, TD. Yeah, no, I don't know why I'm struggling so much on this. I usually don't have that many issues with Cucumber. Like, I don't even dislike Cucumber that much. Design-wise, I don't agree with the design, but, you know, it is what it is. Wait, what the fuck happened? Wait, what the fuck just happened here? Wait, did I delay that much? Wait, what? Imagine lacking a water-powered apartment. Yeah, dude, I have barely rerolled any of my water Nikkes, to be fair. Like, I've barely, like, water is my weakest element by far. Like, it's not even close. Like, water is 100% my weakest element. Water is by far my weakest element. So that was close. Okay, that should be it. Okay. Ooh, my help. Ooh, my helm almost died. That would have been really bad. Who is it tagging? Oh, he's tagging my... Could I squeeze it in, actually? I wonder if I can squeeze it.
私が先頭に立ちます皆さん攻撃を
No, how could I squeeze? I could probably squeeze it in if I don't hesitate, actually. If I go fast enough, I can probably squeeze in the burst and not have that issue. Today is not supposed to be like super moldy, so I'm not gonna like giga mold rebuild cucumber. Yeah, that's probably gonna bite me in the ass, isn't it? Well, no, never mind. It's kind of. Should be fine. Jesus, my Noah took so much damage. 1, 2, 3. We're just gonna burst on rotation here. There we go. I'm gonna burst these on cooldown and see if I can get away with it. To heal back up. If I can burst these on cooldown, we'll be big chilling here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I framed them all. Oh no, I messed up. No, I messed up. No, I messed up. Yeah, see, this is what I mean by the laser beam will fuck me up. Yeah, so I can squeeze it in. I just fucked up that. I choked that so bad. That Helm's Kit is probably the top 3 up to this date. The Helm's Kit is the reason I stopped being free to play, by the way. Like, no joke. I stopped being free to play because I like that skin so much I just bought it. Yeah, it's definitely doable. So that timeline is definitely doable. I just need not to choke on my burst because Noah's on the other position. I just need not to choke that. I just need not to choke that. Ooh, that's too soon. No, too late. Too late on that too. Choke me harder than fucking hell right now. What the fuck? Oh, good lord. Imagine. But yeah, so I can build a timeline around that idea. I remember you bought that skin, and you didn't even have Helm. You didn't get her until 3 months later. Really? You know what's really amazing is that Helm to this day holds up in terms of usability. Like, she's the very first banner Nikke in the game, and she still holds up to this day. She still holds up to this day. She still has the exact same role, and she still holds up to this day. Like, she still is used to this day for the exact same role that you always use. One, two, three. There we go. Oh, thanks a lot for the follow. I'll check out who followed me just in a second. Oh, there goes my cover. That's really bad. That's really bad. Okay, we can squeeze in. We can squeeze in some healing here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, and cover. Ooh, we don't have the healing though. We don't have the healing from Helm though. Yeah, so we're probably gonna still die, right? Or maybe not? Ooh, not having the healing from Helm really really fucked us up there. I don't know who that's gonna go towards. Helm was the Messiah when Nihilister showed up. Dude, tell me about it. Helm helped so much with Nihilister. Like, the ability to aggressively heal was so freaking good. It's still good to this day. Let's see. No, my help. Oh my god, my helm. Can I even make it? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make it again. Yeah. Ah, damn, that's so close though. Thanks a lot, Savvy-kun, for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, I need to... I think it's... I could go D-Killer Wife instead of Leader, but then I don't have the cover recovery. That's kind of iffy. I just need to rotate better, I think. I think I just need to rotate better. But yeah, Helm was so good back in the day. The only part where we kind of need to delay the burst here is... Okay, now we just need to heal back that up. 3. We're just gonna have Turbo go through with it. Going after Helm, that's really not nice. Okay, now we just wait for that. We go for the Helm Burst to heal back up. Cover that. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, we should be able to get... Should reach my Noah. No, my leader. God damn it. I was too late on that. I was a fraction of a second too late on leader there. Oh, that's so bad. That's so fucking bad. Yo, Tectonic, how's it going, my dude? Good day to me. How's it going, Hobie? I hope your day's been going great. Tectonic, there you go. Guys, check him out. He's a very good Wuthering Waves streamer and PGR streamer. Freaking love it. Came from your YouTube 1 year into the game, and I'm still learning so many new things in the game. Oh, thank you for coming by. Yeah, if you have any questions, by the way, feel free to ask. Right now, I'm just kind of, you know, dealing with Rebuild Cucumber, which I might change comp. I'm not sure if I'll change comps. It's probably doable with this comp. But yeah, thank you. I'm really glad that it's been helping so many players, because I didn't expect the video to do the way it did, right? Like, I wanted to make a video on text and everything. We're good right now, just getting out of work, getting the rain in Cali. Yeah, it's the season for it, isn't it? It's definitely the season for it. Have I been? Pretty good. Like, honestly, been getting some good rest. Been doing better with the whole thing with my friend. Like, overall, pretty good. Like, I can't complain. Ooh, we got the leader cover recovery as well, so that's really good. So now I just need to not choke the timing on this. There, that should be the timing. Might have been a little bit too soon, so we might lose more HP than necessary here. We might lose a little bit more HP than... Ooh, my Noah might die. My Noah might die here. Glad to hear. Happy to see you streaming again. Really happy, yeah. Thanks a lot, man. Really happy to be back into streaming. Motherfucker. This is so bad. This is so bad. Hopefully they will all kill back up here. Who is it targeting? At least we can get it to target now. Okay, so he should be able to rotate quickly enough. It's gonna jump one more time. So with this, it's gonna target Noah, because we taunted. You gotta be kidding me. Oh no! Oh! Force of habit. God damn it, I choked. But yeah, I'm really happy to be back into streaming. So right now I'm trying to deal with Rebuild Cucumber, which is a notoriously annoying boss because it does a lot of things that are really obnoxious. So for example, I have to use Noah to be able to deal with a specific mechanic of his, which pierces cover and applies a Nihilister level burn, because why the fuck not? You know, like, the Nikke developers really looked at Nihilister and went, like, yeah, this is not enough. We gotta make it so that Nihilister instead, you know, pierces cover and applies a really nasty debuff. You know, like, OG Nihilister is not enough, right? Like, definitely not enough. She has full cover, so should be fine to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yoink. And now we're just gonna get laser beamed. Okay, now we get that. Gotta heal that back up. Oh, really? Ooh. I think this is the cycle where I can still... Yeah, I can still cycle through that. Because it's still gonna jump one time. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna iframe all of these balls. And we're gonna try to heal that back up. Noah dies, but at least we can keep ourselves a little bit somewhat healthy. Ah, I freaking despise Cucumber so much. Like, Cucumber is one of those, like, I don't, like, hate him per se, but holy crap, it can be annoying. Oh wait, no, we're good, I think. We're kind of okay, I think.
その調子で突き進むわよ
Never mind. I thought it was going to go towards Crown. It's gonna be super tight because he's gonna do his flame thing pretty soon too. Gonna have to guess in which direction it's flying
その調子で
towards.
突き進むわよ
ふむ暑くて記憶が
リロード
曖昧じゃ
フォロー頼むわ
海に行くのじゃ
クラウン王国の光全速前進イージス家の全方面解放一斉射撃
No, I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. This is gonna pierce cover and kill everybody. God damn it. Is Noifa a safe reset even for PvP enjoyers? No, she's still used a lot for PvP though, Toonie. Like, Noise is still used quite a bit for PvP. I wouldn't say she's a safe reset just yet. Your problem is resources, you have it, but don't know who to focus on prioritize. You're focusing on Summer Sakura skills for Kraken. You can get more DPS for higher phases. You have your meta units built and a few supports that have to finish, but you're stuck on who to prioritize. It can help a little bit with that. It sounds like FGO Challenge Quest, they give them, you can have it easy. Yeah, exactly. Jifto giving you your union chips. Nihilister burned by Ragnar. Check out my clear video. I mean, I could check that. Clay is not going to work here, Public. Clay is absolutely not going to work here. The issue with Clay is, one, she's not built. And two, her kit is very ill-suited for this. Let me show you. I could use a different B2 defensive option. But, oh wait, you're meaning Clay. She's gonna reduce the damage taken, but I already have Noah for the invuln. So if I time it correctly with Helm, I actually heal back up without reducing my damage too much. You meant Bay, right? Only one B3. They just want us to suffer like we didn't. Not enough damage, you think? Maybe it's because my Quincy is not built enough. I could try with something else instead of Quincy. That could do more damage. Like, I could try, say, freaking... I could try Red Hood. I could try Cinderella. I could try something else. Debuff protection or aid. The problem is the initial hit. So, the problem is that Rebuild Cucumber... Let me just go back there. The problem is that Rebuild Cucumber has a Cover Pierce ability plus a Burn ability. The Cover Pierce ability will wipe my team instantly in one hit. It goes through shields anyways. And then the Burn ability is the second part of it. Or do what I did, I use only one burst trait. Let me see your clear, Toonie. Let's see. Oh wait, fucking hell. I'm gonna need to open that in here. Like, Moran is not gonna super help with that. It's gonna just reduce the damage of the burn. But then I'm basically wasting an additional slot, because you're already running Noah to immune. So let's see, what comp did you use? Naga with... Okay, I mean, if it works, it works. That's interesting. I mean, if it works, I guess. I mean, you have the Naga healing, somewhat. You have the cover recovery, you have the immunity, and you have... But can your Naga out-heal the burn? Really? Moran replaces Noah, you don't need that molding gremlin. No, my teams are gonna get one-shotted, otherwise. If I don't immune it, my team get one-shot. Like, straight up. Clay, debuff, protection, or aid. Yeah, that's the problem, is that... Was 8 20 seconds? Because the problem is you need cooldown reduction, you need to rotate, and you need to cleanse the... Like, you could cleanse the burn, but then you wouldn't be immuning the... You wouldn't be immuning the freaking... what's it called? You wouldn't be immuning the burn, so it's kind of not going to work out on that front. Yeah, so you're just having Ludmilla just burn it down. Out of curiosity, how much elemental does your Ludmilla have? I mean, if you want me to show you with Moran, like, sure. Maybe I'm wrong about it. So what you're saying is that for the burn, instead of using Noah, I use Moran, you're saying. I mean, let's try it out. The thing is, first and foremost, like, look at the deficit. Look at the deficit, like, freaking drop, right? But... Okay, so let's imagine I use Moran, right? So... Nikke is cleanse. Yeah, but she's B1. You would need something to cleanse the burn after the hit. So, okay, let me explain this, right? Like, real quick. So let's imagine I'm running Nikke, right? The thing about Nikke is that's on burst cleanse, right? So what's gonna happen when I'm going to use her on Cucumber is that the laser is going to hit, and I'm going to have to burst with Nikke, then with Noah. I will block the thing, but the burn will be applied after Nikke bursts, essentially. Making the cleanse completely useless. So Nikke will not be able to help with this. You say only 42. Let me see what my Ludmilla is at. Maybe I should reroll my Ludmilla anyways. Where the fuck is my Ludmilla at? Let's see. So, no elemental here, no elemental here. One fucking useless elemental here, and one attack area. My Ludmilla is not gonna make the cut. Like 40% elemental versus basically no elemental. She's not really my priority to reroll anyways at the moment. That's not gonna work. Is there one way to prevent, like, with aid? We could try with aid, but the damage loss and the CP deficit is just gonna get more severe. So with aid, what she does is that she will prevent the application. She will prevent the application of the burn, but that's not gonna... Like, I don't think that's gonna save me. I could be wrong. Like, we could put aid and then put a second DPS. Now, if that works, that could be really neat. Because then we could go something like this, right? But I have my doubts, especially because also the deficit is becoming significantly more severe. And actually run like 4 CDR and get full rotations with 1 B3? Kind of, yeah, you can actually do that, Arthur. It's not good, but it's definitely something that is doable. On one of my showcases in one of my videos, I actually used that to be able to showcase faster something. Okay. So the burn didn't get applied. So that's a win already. So I guess aid does work, but then... How is this gonna pan out for the rest? She does refresh the stacks, right? I mean, I guess this could work, but... I'm a little bit concerned about how much damage... Like, no cover, no nothing. Like... Yeah. I mean, I guess aid does prevent the burn from happening. Is it viable at the deficit, though? I have a feeling the deficit is not gonna make it viable. Survive with Moran at 800k CP. I mean, yeah, I mean, if it worked for you, that's good, but it's probably not gonna work for me. Because the thing is, it just drops to like 40% deficit plus. Like, I don't know if we'll even have the damage if I run something like aid here. That's a problem.
僕マジでダリーナ。今日の私どう？
これこそまさしくね。
今日の私どう？さっさと始末して帰ろうぜ。
So we didn't get the Now what I could do is quick tap with Noah and just protect whoever gets targeted.
最高のサービスでおもてなしいたします。
早く早く。あっという間にいただくわよ。
忙しい時間帯を私にお任せください。
もうあいつらは全滅したよ。
Now I don't know who is gonna target, so I'm just gonna cover it.
もうあいつらは全滅したよ。海に行くのじゃ。
最高のサー
And
ビスで
then
も
like
今日の
this.
私どう？
私がいただいていくわ。あ、放熱中だってば。
My Noah is gonna probably die to the Gatling.
早く早く。
Yeah, my aid died though. I mean, we got to 600 in 140 in 120, so that means that we did like, what, 300 and something in almost 1.5. My Naga doesn't heal through the dot? I mean, I could try your comp, but the issue that I'm concerned about is the damage. My Ludmilla doesn't... and I guess I could use Quincy instead, right? I mean, we could try your comp, Tuni. Let's see. So you're running something like this, right? I believe. I believe this is what you were running, basically, but with a Ludmilla, right? Blind instead of Noah and Rouge. Clay's better than Alice. Isn't Cucumber a multi-hit? Yeah, Noah blocks it because she gives an immunity, basically. The issue that I have with your comp, Tuni, is that I don't think that my Naga will heal through the dot. Try Blanc instead of Noah. That's not gonna work. My team is gonna get wiped out instantly. I can even show you, but like my team is gonna get instantly one hit. Like it's not like Blanc instead of Noah, my team is just gonna get one shot. Essentially, it's multi-hit. The Mila has 42 elemental, and you're 10 levels below. Yeah, we could try honestly with your comp, Tuni. Like I don't mind. It's always fun to try out stuff that other people suggest, anyways. Okay, so now I need to remember to. Now the question is, will Naga be able to out-heal this? Whoops, I should have burst sooner. Okay, so Naga is healing through this. That's interesting. Could it be because of the CP difference? I should be able to rotate, right? I should be able to rotate. I think I should be able to rotate. 3, 2, 1. Let's see if we can get through this. Maybe Tuni's comp was the comp all along, honestly. I didn't expect Naga to be able to out-heal this. Genuinely. I'm really surprised. Okay, so now we're just gonna burst on cooldown here. Yeah, it's actually pretty impressive that that it's out healing, honestly. Like, I'm very much surprised here. Like, the cover recovery is also pretty impressive.
海に行くのじゃ。
I'm gonna wait out on this one, because I have a feeling that he's gonna do his rebuild cucumber bullshit. Yeah, there we go. I thought so.
海に行くのじゃ。これこそまさしく無敵。あっという間に。
Ooh, my leader might die here. Should be fine though. No fucking way Naga is out healing that though. Ooh. I might, if I didn't screw that up. Yeah, timing out though. Is this main tower? Yeah. Not time for another rotation anyway, that's true. That is very much true. So, the thing is, right, Bublik, let me just show you the damage that this Tower Cucumber does when I'm not protected by Noah. What stage? 560 was it? I don't remember. So, I'll just show you guys what happens when Noah is not blocking the hit. Because it's not the, like, the burn is one thing, right? But the rest of the damage is also something else. Like, that is something to keep in mind, is that the reason why I'm using Noah is because the initial hit of the laser beam, that goes through cover, by the way, that is something that is really important to say. It goes through cover. Like, I'll just cover all of my Nikkes. Just watch the damage. Just look at the damage. There you go. I will not be able to survive it with without Noah shield, basically. That's what will happen if I'm not using... it's a Noah or stat check, basically. I mean, not a lot of people face Rebuild Cucumber often enough, that's the thing. Like, Rebuild Cucumber is one of those that you really don't face all that often. Unironically. Like, to me, it doesn't surprise me, because you don't really face Rebuild Cucumber all that often. No, actually good, ain't no way. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that Noah really helps out here. Noah is good in stages where you need an immunity. It's rare, but it does happen. No, I went too late. Can Naga out-heal it? No. I did a little bit too late there. Better use Moran. Versus a Cucumber or Mother Whale. Mother Whale I wouldn't use Noah. Like, I definitely would not use Noah for Mother Whale. If possible. Unless you have, like, no choice. But versus things like Rebuild Cucumber, she absolutely shines. She absolutely shines against things like Rebuild Cucumber. It's like Rapunzel versus Unknown Crystal, right? Like, Rapunzel is really, really good against Unknown Crystal because she resurrects the Nikkes that get killed. Ironically, Cinderella is also really good against Unknown Crystal. But definitely... definitely a very defensive team that is somehow works out, I guess. It's actually surprising, honestly. It's actually surprising how it's working out. It's actually surprising how it's working out. Ooh, my leader. Oh, goddamn. Now, what I'm doing here is I'm min-maxing a little bit the burst gen because I kind of need to. Okay. Okay, and now we just resist the laser beam and just continue going on. I'm surprised that, what's it called, that Naga can out-heal this crap though. Because the burn is really, really nasty. The burn is like seriously nasty. Nope. God damn it. I should have covered Noah there. Once again, the guy in chat cooks. Haven't seen Noah since the beginning of the game against Motherwell. Yeah, it's super rare to see Noah. Bench time, have a good one, Yellens. Thanks a lot for dropping by. Really appreciate it. I mean, my issue is that I might just straight up lack the damage though. Like I might straight up just lack the damage. That's the primary concern. Okay, so now we have that. We protected our cover, and now we just need to... Oh wait, we're gonna have to protect our cover. There we go. Okay, so now we just gotta protect our other Nikke so that most of the damage goes to Noah. And we should be fine. Don't blaze yourself too hard there, Tini. This seems like the weirdest overclock requirement. Team, it kinda is, isn't it? Okay, so now we protect cover. We're gonna have to protect a little bit here and there. So now what is gonna happen is that it's gonna shoot out those electro balls and we'll be fine. And now we just take the beam again and we should be good. Okay, so I'm gonna need to clean up the orbs though. So the orbs are gonna be like an issue here. Okay, there we go. Okay, and now we just go with a little bit of extra damage here, and we should be fine, because it's gonna jump like twice first, isn't it? I need to be careful with my cover, though. So I'm gonna let the taunt run off and just protect whoever gets tagged. Oh, that's bad. I was in cover stances. No, it's gonna do its thing again. Am I gonna time out, though? That's the question. I might time out. 10 seconds. Oh, this is so close. Might be down to elemental death. Yeah, down to elemental death. Damn. Plus buffering, sweaty streamer. Is this damage loss from using Quincy? Rebuild Cucumber next SR, you got this. Hold on, I have a feeling that I forgot to put my cubes on Quincy, didn't I? Did I or did I not? Yes, I forgot to put a cube. Well, Quincy, do I want to reload faster or do I just want to shoot more bullets? I guess we'll grab this from Maxwell. I guess this is fine. Yeah, this is gonna make a difference. Completely forgot about that. Should have said cube check, yeah. But this is like perfectly doable. I just need to optimize my run a little bit and we'll basically have it. Essentially, we'll have it. This is a really weird-ass comp, though, I'm not gonna lie. So now we're just gonna have to wait it out. And go for it. And hopefully Nikke can just out-heal everything as usual. Just gotta protect from cover and just taunt and just go at it again. Should be fine, right? It should be fine, right? Should be fine. Ooh, where did it shoot them? I think it shot them here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, that's rough, man. Oh, man. Rebuild Cucumber is quite something, isn't it? Ooh, I almost have no cover, so I'm gonna need to be really extra careful not to let Noah lose her cover here. Gonna need to be extra careful with that. Ooh, did I mess up? I think it's gonna jump soon, isn't it? Oh no, we're good. We're good. Ooh, that's really rough though. I should be able to squeeze in one extra here. I messed up that. Good. Now, I was in cover stance when that happened, right? No. Fucking. I was sure that I was in cover stance. Are you kidding me? This would have been the clear. This would have been it. And now everyone's gonna die. Cubes carry hard as fuck, yeah. Oh, wait. No, he actually got it. Ain't no way. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's beautiful. Cannot believe it. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks, Toonie, I guess. That is a wild fucking... Noah with the ultimate troll, yeah. Getting trolled by Noah last minute. Fucking amazing. Let's see. It's Iron Week now, huh? Missed it, so do it again. Oh, good lord. Imagine having to do it again, man. Imagine the fact that this little bitch is also in the towers, by the way. This little bitch is somewhere in here in the towers. I'm not even joking. Like, I don't remember what floor it was, but this little bitch is gonna be in the floors as well. And good fucking luck Good fucking luck on things like Elysian Tower with Rebuild Cucumber. Plus the streamer clears the stage during that. Wait, were you guys in ad break, really? Oh, you guys should have told me. I would have actually waited. Damn. I would have actually waited it out. But yeah, that little bitch is actually in the fucking, like, the sub-towers too. And I don't know what kind of crack they were smoking. SSR Rappy will clear it to trust. Dude, tell me about it. Oh my god. I hope they make SSR Rappy justice, because the thing is, she's very likely to be Elysian, right? Like, she's very likely to be Elysian. And the problem is that so far, the devs with their design towards Elysian has been pretty awful, to say the least. It's not SSR Neon V2. It's SSR Neon V1, because we haven't gotten an SSR Neon yet. Just remember that. We haven't gotten an SSR Neon yet. We just got a golden SR Neon. I'd be SSR Neon V0. Raid code Rappy will be a pilgrim, I'm calling it. I don't know if they would make her a pilgrim. Because that would go counter to the lore, right? What is this thing even weak to? Iron. Fuck it, let's just make a one rotation team. Fuck it, let's just make a one rotation team. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that con for too long today. What could I put for the final one? I guess you'll do the trick. Don't think there are that many other off-burst buffers anyway. Got her today from Pilgrim Mold. Oh my god. How's it going, GZ? Yeah, Summer Neon was such a disappointment, honestly. Yeah, Summer Neon doesn't count at all. Like, I agree with Dylan on that one. SSR Rappy true damage unit. Imagine if they did that, yeah. SSR Rappy as a true damage Nikke. That would be interesting. Maybe true damage will actually be good. In Before Christmas has to be a disappointment. I don't know if Christmas will be a disappointment, honestly. Like, I have my doubts on that one. They always make at least one good Christmas unit. And at least one good summer unit. Well, except the very first Christmas, because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. In all fairness, yeah, the first Christmas, both units were a disappointment. Summer Neon doesn't exist, she can't hurt you, Summer Neon. Dude, like, yeah, Summer Neon was such a disappointment. Oh, so tomorrow is when the hard mode unlocks, okay. I want the new Mihara, and you got in your dang Papionia. Exen has PvP, not even that much. Like, you don't really see Christmas and that much in PvP anymore. SSR Rappy 3 damage, that would be, yeah, quite something, wouldn't it? I don't know if I would be happy about that, because the problem is that 3 damage in this game is not that amazing. Like, the main reason why Ayn is good is mostly because she has good ratios. It's not because she does 3 damage, that's the thing. Hopefully no good winter units, my gems. I'm gonna collect both of them, so I hope at least one of them is good. Your synchro is 299, you need hard mode unlocked. I'm just gonna make a little side glance here. Like, Oh, I also need to do this. Oh, really? I got a dupe on the gold one? Really? Yeah, I'm not opening them intentionally. I'm waiting for my next breakpoint, actually. Because I'm not gonna be opening them until I have like 481 for Mirror Container Hard Mode. And I need to reach Mirror Container Hard Mode as well, so there is that too. I'm gonna cope on this one. I'm gonna giga cope on this one, actually. Like, this is super cope. If I get ammo on the final, that would be so fucking amazing, but no. I guess it's not Christmas yet. I could double luck with rocks, but that feels fucking awful. Locking a 9% attack with 3 rocks feels fucking awful, not gonna lie. I might eventually have to do it and just roll until I get ammo. SNE's max score, yes. Demented Mechanic got banned frame 1 by Seribot. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful. You hoard it until the new chapters were released for higher outpost level. Yeah, that's a good way to doing it. Still Gamba for no collab for the next 5 months. I mean, I don't know what they'll do for a collab. I'm not too fond of them spamming collabs multiple times during the year, but you know, it is what it is. You haven't been around, so you missed it when Gold sacrificed you for his RNG gods on your Cinderella pulls. Wait, how bad did it go? Wait, how bad did that go, Young? Oh god. I'm worried about your pulls. Isn't it the Stellar Blade collab? Maybe we'll get a Stellar Blade collab when PC releases, yeah? That's very possible. And Stellar Blade collab is one of those where they actually could have full reign on rerunning it whenever they want. 172 SSRs, no Cindy. Ooh, that's painful. That is actually painful. Check DMs. What did you send me, Mr. Toonie? Let's see. Ooh, 5.7 bill on Mirror Container Anomaly. Nice. Nice. That's really good, actually. You're getting closer, and like 5.7 is almost a kill, basically. That's really good. And before Stellar Blade collab, Rex the Arc super bad. Of course, we get to left. That didn't happen. I mean, that's a collab in a nutshell, isn't it? But yeah, guys, look at this. We gotta encourage Toonie because he's getting closer and closer to a Mirror Container full clear. That is like, what, 100 and something mil away from a full clear? That's really good. Like, you're a few micro-optimizations away. Like, genuinely, you're so close. That's really good. So far, instead of 2 more limited summer units, they had 1 more collab unit and 1 more Pilgrim. Still seems pretty even. It seems like they're evening it out in weird ways, yeah. Eva pulled it punch, and people in the arc deserve to die. 100 mil that's margin of error. Yeah, basically, because out of 5.8 something bill. So just for reference, right? Let me just go to my Mirror Container clear rate. Yoink. Yoink. What's really funny is that, what's it called? When I did it on Lenny's stream while I was taking a break, Lenny sounded like Giga's Kidso because he forgot to put me on microphone for a while. So it's 5.801, and Toonie is at 5.703. So yeah, it's basically margin of error at that point. Cube check, Omega lol. Imagine if Toonie also forgot the cube. That would be really funny. But yeah, like you're 100 mil away. That's like genuinely margin of error levels. Like you're really so close. Have you tried, I mean, you probably have, you're using desync tech, right, Toonie? Because the whole EVA collab event paints the big three as far more competent and organized they really are in the main. No, they're actually decently competent, that's the thing. We have experienced mostly of their bad side, for the most part. But overall, they're actually decently competent, all of them. Like, lore-wise. As much as we like to dog on Shuen, she's actually competent. The problem is that we get to see her bad side all the time. That's the main difference, right? And I wonder if I should try hard campaign again. I don't feel like doing that fucking campaign until I finish rerolling my Alice and stuff. I kind of just need 1 more ammo line probably on Alice. Like, I should double lock these and just reroll for ammo. Or double lock these and reroll for ammo. Actually, these would be double lock. Like, even with rocks, I could probably double lock these and just reroll for ammo here. Might be... The thing is, I want to clear Kraken, right? So I need that ammo line on my SBS to get closer for a clear. Leader over time. Tell me about it. Oh boy. Good job, Zero to Hero video. I found it solid information package. Oh, thanks a lot again, Tez. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Thank you. You fear her sister? Yeah, absolutely. Her sister sounds terrifying, for sure. I'm really glad that it helped out and you enjoyed it. I'm currently working on a breakdown on mirror container anomaly as a guide. That will also serve doubly as a guide for mirror container, but that's like the upcoming video. 0 to Hero, I still have more videos for that, but each one it's decent amount of work each time, so. What do you open on red shoes? Red shoes, that's the thing, right, about red shoes. My opinion is that I don't think we're gonna see her again. She'd kinda deserve to die. And I hope we either see her as a heretic at best, but it would make no sense because her core is destroyed and her shoes are gone. But what I find really interesting is that she might still be alive within the corruption code of the Raptors, right? So we might see her eventually again as a kind of like, you know how Red Hood resurrected herself within Rappy? We might see that eventually happen with Red Shoes. I feel like it's not the last time we have seen of her. So 0 to Hero wise, in terms of the series, we have like the Simulation Tower, Lost Sector, and Interception Guide that is still up. PvP as well, and then there is campaign pushing, how it works and everything, and how to push like very deep deficits. And then it's gonna be like mostly boss guides, I guess, and a solo raid guide is also gonna be in the works in the future. I did plan on making a Union raid guide, but I don't know how much people would be interested in a Union raid guide. I probably will still do it because it's part of the 0 to Hero. Co-op is probably gonna get baked into another video because honestly, I don't think I need to make a co-op video. And after that, it's like theory crafting, but I don't think people would be interested in learning how to theory craft, so I might scrap that video idea. If you build us this particle cannon this week, Enik will outlaw Addis wearing socks. Oh god. In before Red Shoes is inside of Crow. Well, Crow would need to be corrupted to be merged with Red Shoes. The other reason why I have a feeling that it's not the last time we have seen of Red Shoes is because there is actually a mission. There is a side quest in the Nihilister chapter. Now, I personally don't have access to it anymore, but it's a like, let me show you guys. There is a side mission with where was it? It's not Twinkle. It's not Music Lover. There is like one of these side quests that actually talks about a cult within the Ark that worships raptors. And I have a feeling that they might be related to Red Shoes and how she became the way she is. Was it Depara? I think it was this one. Hoping you could locate my missing mother. I think she went on the surface. Consider it a hunch. How did she manage to get on the surface, etc. And what you find... So what you find at the end of this first side quest is basically a bunch of people from the Ark that went to the surface and committed mass suicide. Quite literally. Depara's mother was on another quest. Yeah, exactly. So that is the one that that basically immediately popped in my mind, is Depara the side quest, when I saw Red Shoes talk the way she talked. And the way she kind of like almost worshipped the Raptors. And then, you know, you have like all of this, and the group that worship Raptors as gods, etc. And then there's like another side quest where you talk about these as well. It's an interesting side quest. I think I have it on my stream VODs, but in the Ark Invasion we had to rescue her. Oh yeah, that's true. That is true, Aganthas. You're actually right, yeah. We had to rescue during the Ark Invasion arc as well. But what's really interesting is that if you look at it, like that kind of like cult that worships the Raptors, it seems to have a similar-ish ideology to Red Shoes. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe in the future we see like VTC members, because so the central government is the allied human forces with the VTC that merged into one singular body. which became the central government. And I wouldn't be surprised if maybe within the VTC there are people similar to Red Shoes that kind of worshipped, you know, the Raptors and wanted to have like this grand like harmony thing, and that even helped Red Shoes get where she did, and helped her with the whole corruption and supplying her like a place to as a base of operations and everything. And maybe those remnants are still there and are still in the Ark and are still doing what they're doing in the present day, right? Praise the Marker reminds me of Dead Space Unitologists. Basically, yeah. Basically, Bandani, it's like the Unitologists from Dead Space. Guy mentioned that her child was Deipara. Yep, exactly. Frisia is Red Shoes, I'm calling it. No, that can't be it, because Frisia, we meet her after Red Hood is almost dying, which is way after that. Way after that. I have a feeling that Frisia might be Ingrid or someone like that. I have a feeling that Frisia might be Ingrid or someone else from the Ark. I doubt it's Marianne, but it's plausible. But we have already had confirmation that she's not Rappi. We already had confirmation that it's not Rappi, and that it's someone else. Damn Ingrid Olge. I mean, Alice? I doubt it's Alice, but it's a possibility too. Frisia also symbolizes innocence, so that's just a miss. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Cinderella was already corrupted. Like, part of the reason why humanity lost so badly is because Cinderella got corrupted. Yeah, it's confirmed that Frisia is not Rappi in one of the interviews with the game developers. So that's out of the window. So my guess is maybe it's Ingrid. Now you say Ingrid is old, but remember that Mustang has been the CEO of Tetra since the Ark was founded. Like, there was that phrase that Sakura used that Tetra has never had a change of CEO. So that means that Mustang is like 100 years old or something. The writers love symbolic names. Oh, absolutely. Like, one of the good ones is with the fairy tale models. With Rose and Scarlet, you have the tale of... I cannot pronounce it in Korean, but it's basically like the Red Lotus and the Rose, which is the tale of two sisters that get murdered and stuff. And basically, the Scarlet story takes inspiration from that. Also, at Rum that Red did not think to corrupt the Raptors instead. Well, she probably worshipped the Raptors already to some extent, so her idea was... The idea of Red Shoes in a nutshell was, if you can't beat them, just join them, right? She had completely given up on the hope of fighting, and she was like, well, if we can't beat them because they're infinite, we may as well join them. And she kind of became similar to those cultists from Dead Space. Blue Raptor theory? The Blue Raptor thing, yeah, that's something that is, that I'm actually quite curious about. Right. Because it might mean that some raptors could be cleansed or could become friendly. So that's something to consider too. Right, is like, could that work? Like, could that be a thing? Chad's shoes. Reptilian is way different. Yeah, the model whale that Reptilian rides is blue instead of red. So it could be a rapture that is unaffiliated with the, like, kind of like quote-unquote a wild rapture that is not affiliated to the Rapture Queen. That could be a thing. I don't know what's the deal with that rapture, actually, personally. Like, I'm actually quite curious of what the deal with that is. What's to say humanity wouldn't use Nikke to war amongst themselves? I mean, I could see that happening. Personally, wonder if there are other civilizations other than Ark and Eden that survived on the surface. That's possible. What I really liked about the Ark that we have been seeing in the Crystal Area saga and everything is that we're seeing that there's more dangers on the surface than we initially thought. Like, the Raptors are not the only danger, and we know that there's multiple factions of heretics, and that there's plausibly multiple factions of people living in the surface. Like, I mean, Crown's Kingdom is another example of that. Yeah. The Kingdom is another one, and then there's us creating, you know, the reclamation site as well. I wonder if the reclamation site will become kind of like our own stronghold if we ever have to go against the Ark in future episodes. Like, that's gonna be interesting to look at. Grave carrying Cindy for 83 years. Yeah, like 83 to plus years, yeah. Which is crazy to think of. I saw the reclamation site would turn into the outpost update, but nothing yet. Maybe. That would be interesting if the outposts get moved to reclamation site. I would love that. Also, Harmony cubes are sus. They remind me of Dragalia Lost Terminals. The Harmony cubes are pretty sus too, yeah, I gotta agree. The fact that a Harmony cube can turn aggressive into a Rapture, the fact that a Harmony cube can do, like, spawn cities out of nowhere and everything, like, it feels like the Rapture Queen would use something similar to a Harmony cube to spawn infinite Raptors, right? There could actually be multiple queens at some point. Well, we know who the queen is, at least as far as the one that caused the invasion. The one that is in the space elevator that got cut off by Cinderella. I don't know if there could be multiple Rapture queens. We don't know if, for example, heretics could evolve into queens. No, the queen is alive. The queen is alive, but she's kind of just floating around the Earth, unable to get away from it, from the station. At the end of Old Tales, Cinderella fights the queen, but she doesn't manage to kill her. So what she does is she slices the part that connects the space station to the space elevator, and basically the queen is just orbiting around the Earth. Now, we don't know if she landed eventually, but at least she's at the very least orbiting around the Earth. Just kind of trapped there. Which is, I mean, it's one way to solve the issue, because the queen is just completely trapped there, right? You think she landed? I mean, the fact that the Raptors are not infinite anymore, either she died during the crash landing, or she is damaged beyond, or she's incredibly damaged and can't do anything, and she landed indeed, or she's still orbiting. Oh, the star falling was Cinderella, though. The scene where we see Lillivice, that's Cinderella because she's literally turning into a meteor. She's falling from outer space, right? Cinderella used Yidis Maximus, basically. Basically, I mean, that's the thing, right, is that maybe the queen also landed somewhere, but is so damaged that they're trying to figure out how to repair her, and that might be Chatterbox's mission. But the other possibility is that she's just fucking trapped, just, you know, orbiting Earth until she finds a way out of there. In the simulator, I found a connection between Harmony cubes being computing device that try to calculate converging outcome and how the master terminals in Zenus, universal multiversal entity who will create one world predetermined outcome. That's pretty different from the Harmony cubes, but I could see why you're saying that it's similar. Imagine the queen just being Lilith's head in a Futurama jar. Well, we kind of have confirmation that Lillivice is not the queen, but what could be a genuine possibility is that Lillivice's friend might be the queen. You guys know how Lillivice talks about there is that friend that was like the other Nikke that was made along with her? Right? Oh, Zevi-kun? Wait, was that just now or... well, oh no, that was earlier, wasn't it? Like, there was like Lillivice's friend that got also turned into a Nikke, right? So, maybe? Wouldn't the queen burn out in the atmosphere or heavy damage if she landed on Earth? I mean, the queen face tanked Cinderella's lasers like a champ, so make what you will of that. Do you need to be like 100 meters long to be visible? That's true. It would be really funny if it was like the head. But I have a feeling that Chatterbox trying to capture Modernia and everything might be to try to make a second queen. Maybe heretics can become queens eventually if they meet certain circumstances of evolution. And Modernia seems to fit the bill so far. And I think Lillivice was also fitting the bill. And that might be why they're looking for Lillivice's body, like the heretics. But I'm not sure about that one. The queen looked like a Nikke, so in that case she created the raptors, then what is the point of creating Nikkes originally? Might be because humans messed with technology they didn't understand, and they created, like, accidentally the raptor queen as well, and then they discovered how to make Nikkes proper. But by then there was also the issue of the raptors invading. I have a feeling that the plotline is definitely like humans mess with something they shouldn't have messed with, right? Like 100%. The AI that went AWOL, I mean, that's also a possibility, right? An AI that went AWOL. Because, like, how do I put it right? It could have been that they, it could have been that they messed with a technology like the Harmony Cubes and they didn't understand what they were messing with. And they created accidentally, you know, the Rapture, you know, they accidentally created the Rapture Queen and the Nikkes by extension and stuff like that. Or they could have, you know, caused, they could have also been trying to create a Nikke as well. And just fuck themselves over in the ass. There's also that, that issue. So I'm not too sure about that. The interesting is the why. Yeah, that's also true. Is like, why or how did they cause that to happen? Because why do raptors exist? How did the humans get involved in that? And so on. Like, I'm really interested in all of that. In before VTC was trying to create the raptor, but created the raptors instead. Made of Peace create engines of war, invaders create Avengers, people create smaller people. Fucking hell, what the hell kind of quote is that, Regna? Anyways. I'm gonna be sending you guys over to... You know what? I'm gonna send you guys over to LE. I really appreciate everyone that came by today. LE is playing Nikke at the moment, I believe. He's a super cool dude. He's super funny, super interesting. And I'll catch you guys on Thursday for some ZZZ and some Nikke, because it's getting super late for me. I just realized that it was getting late. But yeah, I do have a feeling. Forgot the word for a second there. Oh, you forgot the word. That's why. I see. But yeah, so Thursday is going to be ZZZ for half of the stream, and then Nikke with just chatting, just like today. And then on Saturday is going to be mostly like Nikke and chill. I don't know how much of campaign I will be pushing, because as I mentioned, I am having some wrist pains lately. So I need to be careful with that. But yeah. Otherwise, thanks a lot for dropping by, guys. And I'll be sending you guys over to the amazing Lightning Eagle. So have a good one, guys.